Hey yo! Hello, hello. I hope y'all are having a wonderful day. It is I, Lance. Welcome on in, everybody. Hi, Spion. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I forgot to do the 50 gifted for a while, actually. I keep forgetting about it. Nobody reminds me, so it's up to me to remember. Oh, there's another one. Also, hi, I am Pine. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Congrats on being one of the lucky 50 who received a gifted membership. I do this thing where I gift 50 memberships to the channel because they're very cheap for me. So it feels like a good way to give back to the people that come around and are subscribed. So, hey, if you enjoy the content, there you go. You're free to stay. But welcome, welcome. Today, we have the VARKA story quest to finish, which people said it was like a 2-hour quest. People said it's like a 2-hour quest, and it took me like a 1 hour or maybe 2 to finish like half of it. So more than likely it'll take me like 2 other hours to finish this. So it's good that we split it up. How's your day been? My day's been good. It has been very boring because I've been alone in the house for the whole time, so not much happened, and I hate that. I do hate that. But as it often happens with stream days, I've come to realize this. Often when my days are kind of boring or not super eventful, when stream comes, it all gets better. I don't know why. It's something that streaming activates something in my subconscious that makes the I don't know, dopamine receptors go up. I don't even know. I don't even know if it's dopamine. What you need to know is that I feel good streaming. So even if my day has been kind of shit, it's more than likely that streaming will improve my mood. I don't know why. I don't know how it works like that. I guess it's because I'm passionate about it, and so I get energized whenever I do what I like. And so yeah, there you go. Now, if only I could do that with other things in my life. If only I could get energized by going to work, for example. I guess the solution to that would be if streaming was my work, I would be way more into actually working. But alas, streaming is not my job. I just do this as a side hobby that I hope to turn into a proper career one day. But baby steps, I say, baby steps. That being said, there is a thing we have to do today, and that is play the freaking story quest. We left off like I think halfway through almost. It feels like a very halfway point. At the point we left it off, the game was like, okay, so here's the thing. The story's gonna get intense, or it's gonna take a while. So you better take care of your stuff. You better take care of your stuff so that you can play this in one sitting. If not, don't. The game was implying that. I think the message is something along the lines of this is going to take a while and you won't be able to get out of it. And if you get out, you might lose some progress. So I appreciate it when the game actually gives you that warning. But it did go in conflict as to the length of the quest that people kept talking about. Like, what do you mean it's going to take a while? And also this quest is like 2 hours. It must have meant that it's a special domain, and whenever Genshin takes you to a special domain, yeah, they're like progress saving is not guaranteed, so you need to be careful of that, mindful of that. So I guess it's just the game's way of warning you, hey, if you start now, this section is going to take a while, and we can't guarantee that you will be able to save your progress if you leave. So just letting you know. It's good that they tell you. Also, my Varka's not built yet, not at all, but I realized that I had a lot of the materials for him already. Case in point, I was able to get his weapon all the way up to level 80 already, which I was surprised by. I didn't realize that. And then another talent, I got his talents all the way up to level 7. And I know that people say you shouldn't level up the ult because he barely uses it, but I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna use it anyways. I still haven't done this because I wanna finish the main story first, right? His proper story quest. And then another thing is I actually cobbled together a few artifacts for him. And the whole reason why I did this is because I was very curious to see, just to see how bad, quote unquote, he is. Not even bad or anything like that. I was just curious. I'll tell you exactly what I did here. Hold on. Because I switched out. I had Mavuika on, right? I had Mavuika on, and then I tried the DPS dummy, and I was very surprised to find that DPS with Mavuika was very similar to DPS with Shengling. So there's that. The problem is that the rotations with this team are kind of scuffed for me because I don't think, but that's not a problem with VARKA specifically. I think it's a problem with these, with the others, because I think they have energy issues. But not because of their kits or anything like that. No, it's because I wasn't able to build them properly. That may be the case, or maybe I just don't know how to do rotations properly. But here's the thing. There's this thing that Miliastra added. Well, Miliastra didn't add this. People playing Miliastra, once they were able to make ow, no, don't. I love how I reacted before it happened. Hi, Miss Darwolf. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Doing a little bit of a yap before going into the story. This is the thing that I said I wanted to test out with VARKA when I had the chance. And I know he's not fully leveled yet. He's not exactly fully leveled, not quite. But I was very curious to see, would this half-built VARKA, not even level 90, weapon not even level 90, talents are at level 7, artifacts are I wish I could give him better artifacts. But this little dummy right there in the corner, it'll tell you how much DPS exactly I'm doing, which is damage per second. So the rotation I've been doing is kind of like this. Oh, I already did it wrong because ideally it would be... Ideally, I think it would have been... I forget. It would have been Bennett first, and I did it wrong. I'm already doing 30k DPS. Which you may think that's very little, and you wouldn't be incorrect. Not necessarily. Oh, I can't restore energy for everybody now. Now I have to see, that's the problem. See, everybody's got like terrible energy recharge. Because like the rotation isn't filling them up again. And I don't know how to fix that. But if I did a slightly different rotation. But earlier today I did a slightly different rotation and I got like 40k DPS. Which is interesting to me. Because the Mavuika team did about the same as I was doing just then. It was like around 30k. Also, this is one of my girlies that I built. I don't know. I played a little bit of Miliastra and I cobbled together some designs. I didn't do much with the MCs. I haven't played Miliastra in a long time. I played a little bit of it when it first came out. And then I was like, it's neat, but I guess it's not exactly for me. And also... the daily rewards and stuff, they really want you to be playing a whole lot of this, and I don't have time to do all this. I'm not having fun enough fun to do this. And my hope would have been that there would have been maybe some more interesting worlds to try out with Genshin characters, ones that are more centered towards combat and stuff. I haven't looked too much into that, but maybe somebody did. Maybe somebody did. That could be interesting. Some kind of roguelike mode, maybe. That could be fun with Genshin characters. I feel like somebody's bound to do that at some point. But either way, let me return to Teyvat. But yes, at the end of the day, VARKA's all right. VARKA's all right because may I remind you, I also tried that very same thing, that very same team, not very same team. I tried this very same DPS calculator thing with some of my other teams that I know are good to decent, and I've noticed that the strongest team that I have does about like 60k, maybe close to 70. Not entirely sure, but that's it. So if my strongest team is doing 70k, which is only strong because it's filled with currently meta teams, it's probably currently meta characters. It is probably the most meta team that I've ever made in my history of playing this game. The fact that I'm doing that much damage with the strongest team tells me that I never will have to worry for how much damage VARKA does, because I have baked VARKA like how I have him right now is already doing half of my best team's damage. So I'm not worried at all. And I know for a fact that most likely when Nicole comes out, I'm going to pull for Nicole. And Nicole is going to be Pyro and is most likely going to be Hex. So it is most likely going to be a very good unit for VARKA. Maybe not very good, but she's going to be a unit that you could probably run with VARKA. That's probably going to be the intention for them to work together. The jury's still out if she's going to be kind of like an Escoffier for VARKA. That would be kind of silly. I would like her to be more generalized. More of a Pyro unit that you can slot in any team that needs a Pyro unit. But I don't know. Regardless, I'm going to pull for Nicole because I like her and I don't care about anything other than whether or not I like them and that they're fun to play. VARKA has been one of the most fun characters to play, even for the little bit of time that I had him. So I'm okay with this. Wait, what the fuck did I just collect? What? Oh, 5 artifacts to total 20 levels. I forgot I did that. Gimme. Also did a 10. I did a 10 pull on the standard banner. I got nothing. But oh well. I forgot one thing though. We've been playing with low volume this whole time, and I have not turned off the music for. I have not turned off the music for VARKA because VARKA's music is too good. This is the same BGM that I used last time, by the way. Okay. Now that that's out of the way, I'm gonna stick with this team because somebody mentioned that I should put characters that work with VARKA because I don't know, the game might give me VARKA or something. I don't fucking know. I'm curious. I wonder if I'll have a bad time with a poorly built VARKA on the story quest. I wonder. I don't mind it if I do. I do not mind it. But still. Let's see. Oh my god, the lag. Oh, I know what's happening. Oh yeah, I know what's happening. My GPU drivers updated I want to say today or yesterday. Yeah, no wonder the game was lagging a little bit. It had to it probably had to re-render these things or something. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. So last we left off, we were chasing the trail of... What was the name of the motherfucker? Boreas. Right. Boreas was originally a wolf that came from was a god that came from nod-krai, actually. And what the guy did is that he split his soul in twain, in 2 parts. His soul, maybe, I guess? His spirit? Whatever. In 2 parts. One that stayed in Mondstadt, one that stayed in nod-krai, and the other one that traveled all the way to Mondstadt. One stayed in nod-krai, the other in nod-krai. And apparently, the Bloodstained Knight was one of the first Knights of Boreas. And last he was seen, he was in the Cataclysm. He was going. It was most likely in the Cataclysm. He was going to Khaenri'ah the last time he was seen. And what's happening now is that the spirit of the wolf, the spirit of the Bloodstained Knight, took over the remains, the other half of Boreas's spirit that was left here in nod-krai, and that thing is now controlling the Wild Hunt, and the Wild Hunt has made its way all the way up to fucking Mondstadt, and that's no good. So we need to take care of it. People were left behind in Mondstadt to take care of Mondstadt, while we handle things over here in nod-krai with VARKA before he can return home from the expedition. Ha! Okay, I remembered correctly, sort of. So what's the situation? Oh yeah, and what's going on is that we separated into 3 parts because we needed to find the three remaining fragments of Boreas's soul, I guess it was, or something. Albedo said we should split into 2 teams and continue searching while he and the others kept the wild hunt occupied. Also, hi Azzy, welcome on in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh god, I got something in my throat. You got in here just in time for us to just start the VARKA quest where we left off. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Did you do this quest already? Is that what it is? Did you pull for VARKA? Actually, wait, do you play? You do play Genshin, right? I seem to recall. Yeah, you do. Yeah. I think so, right? Yeah, you mentioned. I think you did. I know you played Star Rail, but I don't remember if you also played Genshin. Either way, welcome on in. Both search teams are in big trouble. Oh shit. Oh damn! Wait, that's a that's a new text box. What the heck? The search area we decided on. The 2 teams are holed up here and here. You should have a clear idea of the fragment's location by now. But the Wild Hunt is stopping them from relaying messages back, right? Do we have any more troops available to provide backup? We can't spare troops from any of the fronts right now. That just leaves us with logistics company standing by. Hello? Logistics company was assisting Aina with the production of strategic reserve. Right, she was handling like gear and shit. Just in the nick of time. I like this text box. Very RPG-ish. Without the workshop's catapult and with my short distance propulsion module on cooldown, I will only be able to return to the battlefield after another 5 minutes. Keep up the good work.
Oh yeah, no, that's yummy.
What's yummy, Jimmy? What are we talking about? I didn't even mention anything in particular. I feel like you're starting to lose sense of reality with how completely unrelated the things you say are. Wouldn't you agree?
I support this 100%.
Okay, never mind. Now you're just completely glitchy and I said nothing. My food I just got. What did you get? Is it in fact yummy? I will be the judge of that. I don't actually. I can't be the judge of food. I am a very picky eater. Once one team has been rescued, the remaining forces will be free to support the other. We'll move out immediately. Okay, but we still need to pick one to support first, right? I suppose. Wait. Whoa, what the heck? Logistics company joined the squad. A logistics squad carrying a large cache of explosive. VARKA can command them to set ambushes using the terrain to strike enemy units that have strayed from their group. What the fuck? Chinese food. Orange chicken, super veggies, and chow mein. Okay, I like chicken. I don't know what makes it orange in particular. I'm not a fan of veggies. And I also don't know what chow mein is. What is chow mein? We don't really get Chinese food here. I think there is a Chinese food place. Oh, it's pasta. Well, it has a lot of veggies, though. I do like stir-fried noodles. I do like the stir-fried noodles. And I bet the vegetables could actually give it a really good taste. The problem is that I don't like having them. So if it's possible to have... if it's possible to have chow mein without all the vegetables... and just keep the pasta, I would probably be able to eat that. It's more similar to stir fry. It said stir fry when I looked at it. I was like, hi, Rude, welcome on in. Wait, no, I should call you Bjorn. Bjorn is a proper name. Or Felix. Which one do you prefer? Do you prefer Bjorn or do you prefer Felix? Am I a gamer? I am a gamer, yes. Most of the things that I do on stream are actually games. Believe it or not. Oh my god, this has gone strategy mode. Hello, I go by baby girl. I'm not gonna call you baby girl. That feels like I should. It feels like I shouldn't call anybody that. You're allowed to want to be called that, but I don't know if the streamer should call you that. I don't know. I feel awkward doing it. But if you have a partner who you're comfortable with, they can call you baby girl. I don't see the issue with that. Me, I'm a pass with that. I'm sorry. Bummer. Yeah, what it'll do. Orange chicken is good. Great sauce, spicy pepper, and great crunch. Ooh, I like that. I like anything that has a good sauce. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so what's the deal here? Commandable scores, not consumable. Jesus Christ. Okay, so reinforcements for the Favonius, reinforcements for the Lightkeepers. Formed at a Luga suggestion, the Lightkeeper squad was sent down to the Pawns of the Abyss, those enemies. Trapped Light Squad Lightkeepers. Hi Squay, welcome on in. Hello, hello. Are you physically ill? No, I'm just having something that made me cough a little bit, but that's fine. It's because I drank it wrong. Oh my god, there's a little doodle in there. It's because I'll get overzealous. I wouldn't have done anything other way. Yeah, not much you could do through a screen, sadly enough. I mean, being here and supporting being here, watching, chatting is already good enough support for me. So you're doing good in that sense. Oh god, a Lightkeeper squad working in concert with the concert. I've never heard that expression. To this in this context, I'd say. And then what about this? Formed at Albedo suggestions, Knights of Favonia squad was sent deep into the battlefield to investigate. Or the Wild Hunt. Okay. Well, these guys have less people, right? Allied forces. Oh, isn't Durin also able to fight? Why does it have to be me delivering the letter? Probably because Grandmaster Varka's got a Varka vouch for you. I love these little dialogue pieces. Okay, I think I'm going to support the Knights of Favonius. Interesting. That's a neat little mechanic they did there. Do I get a trial Varka? What is the catch here? I see that my traveler is now Pyro. I didn't do that. My hunt's offensive doesn't seem to be getting any weaker as the battle goes on. Are they getting reinforcements from somewhere? Can the Wild Hunt just summon more enemies or something? Look for terrain we can use to our advantage. Hell yeah. Explosives. Oh, we got Clay on the line here. I like that we're getting to see. Yeah, that this is command logistics setup. Switch to Varka for command. Press the button to give commands. What the hell? Hey yo, wait. This is this is interesting. Genshin was such a phase for you. It's never been a phase for me, and I've been playing this game since launch. What do I fight now? What is the deal? Wait for the setup to be complete. Okay, I'm gonna support you guys. Okay. Boom. Okay, Varka's a little bit awkward when he's being solo, but that's fine. These enemies are not hard. Yeah. Okay, at least we have the Pyro Traveler here. so that Varka can actively do Pyro damage. Is that it? Is that the thing they'll say already? It seems as if it is. Special skill. Do it. Fall back. Okay, I guess we'll fall back. I've played for a few years, but stopped. How? What made you stop exactly? I'm always curious to see why people stop playing gacha games. Because like, Genshin has always been. Oh damn, hell yeah, Genshin was my first gacha. And I'm surprised that I was able to stick with it for as long as I did. If you asked me when I first started playing Genshin, if I would still be playing Genshin today in 2026, I would have probably told you maybe not. But I'm surprised that I'm still in it. I guess I got invested. Not only that, I've become a new player. I've become also a player of Honkai Impact and of Honkai Star Rail, and I still play all three of those to this day. I've even tried out other gachas. None of them had made me stick, though. And I think part of the reason why none of the other ones have made me stick is because as much as I think they were good, I didn't want to drop one of the ones that I was already playing because I was invested. And I'm always interested to see what other people are like when it comes to gacha games. Because, like, I play these games for the story, and I feel like a lot of gacha players don't. They play for the more end game things. So like they're doing a lot of stuff in like pulling for characters that are meta, and then there's like they follow the meta and all that, and I'm like, fascinating. I do not care about that. A position over Hataki Ito. Sadly, Ito has not shown up. Yeah, Ito has not shown up very recently. I fear you wouldn't even be able to enjoy the game at this point if you really like Ito. Yeah, he's only one of the characters, and Genshin in particular likes to focus on so many different characters. I was enjoying the story, but I realized most of the story is just anime tropes. And I'm like, this will just hit the same anymore. I mean, that's valid. That's valid. I feel like I'm going to be 50 and I will enjoy these anime tropes because I'm a simple man. Story and some of the characters. Next banner is next week and I'm fucked. For what? You play ZZZ though, don't you, Mr. Direwolf? That was like your main game, was it not? ZZZ is one of those games that I tried and I really liked, and I was like, I wish I could keep playing this, but I do not have the energy to pile up another gacha on top of this one. Same happened with Uma Musume. I played a lot of Uma Musume and I was like, I like this, but I don't know. It takes too much time for me to also play this. Like, if there ever comes a day where I drop one of these gacha games, maybe I'll pick up another one. I said she's a cute robot girl. The pink-haired one? Wasn't she already released? Or was it? Oh, maybe she was announced for the same patch. Oh, that could be it. Oh, we're uncovering the fog. Oh, I see. It's not exactly very narrow. Yes, that's still a very large area, but I know I need Luga around here. We split the search area between us and the rat thingy. Maybe they'll be able to narrow it down further. I was about to go let them in hand next anyway. Do you think you guys can keep up? Good to go, Grandmaster. Let's go. It's nice to see this the leadership. Well, of course we were gonna see the leadership aspect of VARKA as a character, duh. But it's nice that it's such a big focus of this quest. It's another girl. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's Suna, isn't it? Right, the green-haired one. Yeah. Gotta go with the spiked maze is Lacey. Ah, okay. I was like Naruto ones, and then by the time my hero hit the scene, I was like, I've already seen this. I'm too old for this. Like the same tropes over, but not the tropes regarding men. Well, I don't really have any preference in that sense, I guess. Like tropes are okay. I think if the story is well executed enough for me, I will enjoy it. Like I enjoyed My Hero Academia, even though I know that it's a very trope heavy story. I think My Hero Academia did a lot of things right and played by the book mostly. I think it could have been better. I'm not saying that it's like high art or anything like that, but I enjoy it. Sometimes it's nice to like enjoy series and stuff that don't really ask for too much of the reader. I guess I like reading shallow stories sometimes. Like I don't think everything needs to be super deep. I like it when stuff is super deep. Some of my favorite anime are deep as fuck, like Serial Experiments Lane or Cowboy Bebop, for example. It gets super fucking deep a lot of times. But I enjoy the simpler aspects of those series too. And when a series is also mostly simple things without too much depth, I'm also fine with it. Unless it does it bad. They no longer make shallow for me, and I guess that's fine. I'm sure maybe if you look hard enough, maybe you'll find something that is like shallow enough that you can still tolerate it and enjoy it. Let's seriously keep up with this Black Butler. That's still going? Like the manga, I imagine you mean, right? I would have thought that Black Butler ended years ago. I don't know why. I know that the anime kind of like had its ups and downs and kind of came back one time and then it didn't really come back, and then they did like an anime original thing and then they scrapped that and made another season, and I don't know what was the last time I heard of Black Butler. Like I would have assumed that the manga is close to finishing. So maybe that's why I got confused. I see. The anime is nowhere near close to, yeah, I think the newest season of the anime I remember coming out like a few years ago, right? Because I remember watching the opening in one of my anime opening streams. Yeah. I'm surprised it's still going. Not because I don't think it's good or anything like that. I never read it, but I would have thought that it was a series that ended a while ago. 33 volumes, and the anime still at volume 12. Oh my god, what a troubled adaptation. Logistics squad exhausted its tactical resources and decided to remain here. Okay, so we can't really do much. Okay, it just tells me that the Knights of Favonius. Okay. Gotcha. This is my job. I'll get it there and whatever it takes. On a war-torn battlefield, Messenger flying through the air is an even more conspicuous target. But for Yehuda, who spent her career treasure hunting and mastering the art of the stealth, she's the perfect messenger for vital information. However, Yehuda herself... oh, Jesus. Clearly hasn't realized yet why VARKA places so much trust in her. Spent several years on anime regional. Really? The non-canon season is beautiful. Really now? Okay. Well, that's a different point of view that I've seen from my cursory look at what people have said on the internet about that Black Butler. Nice to know. But yeah, I don't know enough about that. All I know about Black Butler is that there's one, I think it was Book of Circus. I don't know if that's the season you're referring to, but Book of Circus has a very good opening. It was one of the seasons that Sid did the opening to. Book of Circus is canon. Oh, okay. Thank you. In fact, it is the thing that I'm drinking that made me cough. Because it has yerba mate in it, and yerba mate sometimes has a little dust in it that slips through. It'll pass in a bit. But yeah, I really like the Book of Circus opening. It had like a something like that. It went something like that. But I don't remember the lyrics. I know that I vaguely remember that's the intro. That's like the intro to the song. But I don't remember the rest of the song. I do remember that the opening had a lot of really cool shots, very cool credit integration. Like there's a part where it zooms in on a guy's eye and the credits are around the irises and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm pretty accurate. Yeah, because I remember it well. That bit is actually the bit that I remember. I don't know what else it happens, but I remember that's how it went. Hold on. Now I gotta listen to it. See, this is why it was good that I left this for another stream, because I will keep getting distracted. Book of Circus opening. I'm not even. It's called enamel. Yes, or enamel. No, that's not how you say it. That's not how you say it. Yeah, I remember this bit. Coward? No, it's the copyright. They'll kill me if the VOD won't survive. Yeah, I remembered it now. I don't know the lyrics, but I remember how it went. How old is this? 2014. Jesus Christ. Okay, I remember this. Yes, my lord. Yeah, this is a banger. Hell yeah. Shut up, Jimmy.
Venus or Ratata, Fiero Pidgey, Seeking, Jolteon,
Jimmy,
Dragonite, Ghastly,
Jimmy, it's not your moment right now. I was
Butterfree.
singing a Sid song because Sid fucking rules. God damn it. completely distracted me from that. Wait, did Steve actually do that? Wait, hold on. Did Steve break in? I didn't see it happen. Maybe I was too locked in on singing NML by Sid there. Oh my god. Alois? I don't know. I don't know how to read that. been 14 years. Oh, that's a character. Oh, that's literally the main character. Or is it not? No, it's somebody else. His real name is Jim Mackin. Is that a spoiler? He is not canon. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, here's a shot of him kind of shirtless. Yeah, I see why people like Black Butler. Wait, what did you try to send a clip or something, Spion? Because if you did, Twitch doesn't like that. Imagine one of those random Naruto characters from the filler arcs became famous. That's kind of what happened in One Punch Man. I don't know if you read One Punch Man. That it is kind of sort of a tropey series as well. But in One Punch Man, if you didn't know, it is originally a web comic drawn by one, who then got a proper manga adaptation by Yusuke Murata, and the manga adaptation introduced a lot of new characters and new arcs and like parts of the story that weren't in the original webcomic. And some of those characters became so popular and well loved, and I guess one liked them enough that he basically retroactively made them canon to the original webcomic. Manga characters are all canon. Yeah, no, it is different. I guess what you are talking about is kind of similar to One Piece, because in One Piece some characters were introduced in movies, and then those characters eventually become relevant or somewhat relevant, or at the very least canon to the overall world of the manga, even though they never really properly appear. One of the characters that I'm thinking of right now, for example, in One Piece is Shiki the Lion. I think that's his name. He was introduced in one of the movies for One Piece, which their canonicity is debated, but Oda himself introduces things that are canon into those movies. So, yeah, the manga were introduced into the webcomic, but that's what I meant. Has never been reintroduced into anything despite his ongoing popularity. Yeah, that is different. But I can see original characters that don't appear in the original work being popular enough that eventually they do. But who knows? Maybe I highly doubt it will happen if it hasn't happened now with that guy. So yeah, but it can happen. It can happen. Though that's another thing, is that I don't think filler arcs in anime are very well regarded anyway. So that's why it's rare for them to happen. That's why it's rare for like original characters that aren't from the original work to be reintroduced into the story that they were, shoehorned into. That is what makes it too unique. Yeah, I can see that. Interesting. It's how people still talk about the Bound arc in Bleach. Like, I don't think it was great, but everybody talks about it because I guess everybody watched it. It was, I guess, somewhat memorable enough that we still remember it. I thought it was all right. I watched the Bound arc is literally the one filler arc in anime that I watched. And I thought it was like, eh. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta fight. Or do I? It's like the Dark Souls 2 of the franchise. I understand what you mean, actually. That's fascinating. Ow! How dare you? Oh, Jesus Christ. You hit hard. Whoops. I am terrible at this game. Hey, down. Boom, baby. Problem with these guys is that they essentially have 2 health bars, and I don't like that. It wouldn't be so bad if every character was able to do what lunar characters do, but clearly they want to shill the lunar characters while in the lunar area, right? Do it. I'm burning. Lightkeeper is dispelling. Let's go. Well, what the fuck? I can still attack. Oh. Wait, what do we need to strike? Get fucked. Get fucked. Oh, Jesus. Ah, don't heal. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Most people hate him. It still has a large cult following that keeps it popular. I can see that, yeah. Yeah, I thought it was mostly negative. I thought the reception to that like that filler, I guess you would say, of Black Butler wasn't quite positive. I didn't know it had some kind of following. Is there any game that we both like? I don't know. I don't know what games you like. If you must know, I like a lot of games. It's very hard to give me a game that I don't enjoy. It's likely that I haven't played a lot of games. Why don't you start with games you like? Well, games I like Chrono Trigger. That's like my favorite game of all time. And you mentioned being old, so maybe, I don't know, maybe you know it because of the age. I don't know. I don't know how old you are. I'm not implying you're way old or anything like that, but I don't know. Just repeating what you said. I am old. Okay, that's good to know. I am 28. Just to have a barometer. You don't need to say your age if you're not comfortable with. You are older. Damn. Okay. So you're not that old then. You're not that old then. To be fair, if you said you were 30, I would also tell you that you're not old. I only consider people that I would only say that people are old past their 40s or something. Not even 40s. I would say that 50 onwards is probably more old. Is someone that I would like comfortably called old, yeah. People above 18 are way too old already. We're in like that weird middle period where we're not old, but we're also not young either. I guess it's like middle age, if you will. But like it's weird to call someone that's 25 middle age. I've been called a fucking dinosaur despite being younger than Lance. Yeah, a lot of people have weird conceptions of age. I don't know why. I don't know why people look at somebody that's 30 and then they call them old or hag. Like, what? I never really understood that. Games that are not single player only. The only game, but that's the thing. I don't often play multiplayer games. The only multiplayer games that live service, I told you which ones I play. It's Genshin, Honkai Impact, and Honkai Star Rail. So I like those three. And when it comes to multiplayer, I was never really big into them. I never played League of Legends. I was safe from that. I never played Dota. I was also safe from that. I never played Valorant. I was also safe from that. I played Counter-Strike when I was a kid, but I never really played properly. I always played against bots and stuff like that. I never really played much against other people. I played Overwatch for a while. You can play as a grown-up, but I'm not interested in it. I'm not particularly huge into multiplayer shooters. I've tried. I've given a good try of like. I think I've played a little bit of CS:GO, not CS2. CS:GO. Is it because it's not anime? No. That's not it. No. Absolutely not. I'm currently, well, that doesn't even. You mentioned anime, but I was going to tell you that I am playing Expedition 33 currently. I haven't played it in a while, but I am still playing it, and that's not anime, and I enjoy it. I played a good amount of Apex Legends, and I enjoyed it. It's just that I'm not very good at it, and I get curb stomped, and that doesn't sound fun. You don't like first person? No, I do like first person shooters. Multiplayer is the key here. One of my favorite games of all time is Half-Life, and that's an FPS. But that's single player. You singled out. You mentioned Nod. You said to not mention single player games, and I'm like, okay, well then. PvE is good. PvE is good. Yes, I do enjoy PvE. I do quite enjoy PvE. In fact, I at some point considered playing Arc Raiders because I heard that if you're generally pacifist, you won't be forced too much into situations of PvP, and that sounds interesting. I will keep that in mind. For what in particular? I don't know. I don't know if I want to ask. But yeah, no, I'm not usually the multiplayer kind of guy. I played Overwatch for a good amount of time, but the minute I unlocked competitive play, I tried it a little bit, and then I ended up I ended up losing every kind of fun I had in that game. And something similar happened with Marvel Rivals. The minute I started getting into more, I guess, the competitive matches, the less fun I had. Sounds good, but the possibility of PvP already makes me not very interested. Yeah, no. My understanding of Arc Raiders is that there is no way to avoid PvP, but you will be less likely to put in PvP situations if you are a more pacifist player. Arc Raiders, if you don't know, it's an extraction shooter. Do you still feel stress over being a player if you're playing with friends? No. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think playing with friends makes it a bit more fun. But it depends on which friends. Because I have friends that are competitive themselves, and I don't vibe with that. So like I've played, for example, Apex with friends before, and my friends are way better at Apex than me, and therefore more competitive. And because I can't keep up with them, I ended up not playing much with them. Same happened with Overwatch. I end up not playing with friends a lot because most of my friends are more competitive in those games, or at the very least are better and can be more competitive. I can't, so I'm always left behind, and I end up not having a lot of fun. You're playing with someone who isn't willing to get tilted over defeat. That's probably better, yeah. That would be better, yes. Oh my god, did he say we're all in this together? When it comes to the abyss, we're all in this together. Da, 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 da. I don't know. God dang it. High School Musical, let's go. Still keep up with Genshin because the characters are all hot? Well, I can't say no to that. Well, I can say no because, for example, I wouldn't call Klee hot. Or Aino hot. I would say Aino is cute. And that's where I would end it. So not all characters are hot. Some of them are just cute. Leon Kennedy. I mean, I'm not a gay man, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. I wouldn't be able to say that I am attracted to Leon Kennedy, but I could see why. I could see why people are attracted to him. Yeah, I will concede. Leon Kennedy is one of those guys that you look at and you're like, yeah, I can see why he's attractive, even though I personally am not attracted to him. I just want to smell this blonde guy's armpits. He does fight a lot. I bet your ass those armpits would be very sweaty. See, but I'm not gay either, and I don't have that desire, so I don't know what that says specifically. Nothing but him and the new Pokemon starters. Wait, the new Pokemon starters. Hold on. I want. Hold on a sec. Wait. The new starters. Okay. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Can I? Where the fuck is it? I drew the new starter. I drew the best one. I will not take any arguments against this. This is the best Pokemon this is the best starter that they've done in a while. this fucking fuck ass dog. This guy. Look at him. Look, I drew this little guy. I don't know. I drew him wrong because he doesn't have like this part doesn't look like it. It should have been like more rounder here and had a few tufts of hair. It's Pombon. Yes, it's the little guy. Fucking love the little guy. When I looked at these starters, when I looked at those fucking starters originally, let me find an image of them. Like when I first looked at them, I had like a bit of a knee-jerk reaction. I'm like, I don't know if I like them. But then I looked at them a little bit more clearly, and I was like, oh wait, no, I do. Actually, kind of do. The only one I don't vibe with is the gecko. But Pombon, I would fucking die for Pombon. And this guy's funny too. I don't think he's all that great. I think he's fine. I do like the angry look he has. But Pombon is everything. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's the stupid. Oh, okay, and I love these memes. It's the freaking Toby Fox dog, and the angry bird, the gecko. Yeah, but the gecko's the only one that I'm like, don't know. Brout gives Palworld vibes. He does. You're not wrong, actually. I think that tends to happen a lot with these smaller Pokemons. I like the Gecko. I don't dislike the Gecko, but I don't know. Something about it, I'm like, eh. I feel like he has that look that they're going to evolve it into the fabulous Pokemon of this generation. I feel like this guy's going to evolve into this generation's Primarina or something like that. I feel like they're already doing, they already seem like they're doing that, and I don't like it. Like a Littlest Pet Shop. I don't know much about that either. See, the only problem I have with him now, the only problem I have with this guy is that I will be very upset if he evolves and he fucking stands up. I do not want him to stand up. This is a sentiment that everybody I've seen on the internet shares. None of us want the dog Pokemon to stop being a dog and stand up, because they always do this. They did it with Litten. They did it with Meowscarada. They did it with the, what's the other one? Actually, I don't know if there's another one that they did it for, but they do it. That's the thing. Cyndaquil, I guess. Cyndaquil does also stand up, but Cyndaquil is less of an animal kind of thing. But I love him. I love. It doesn't matter if he evolves into. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter if he evolves into something that, like, you know, stands up. Pombom by itself is adorable, and I will die for him. Pokemon Relict. I actually don't know what that is. I'm not necessarily a Pokemon lover either. I haven't played the newest games, and I was very mild towards Scarlet and Violet, despite the fact that I think it does some things well, and then most other things it does very terribly. Relict, is it a? Oh, it's a what is it? A fan game. Ooh. How's that? What's so special about this one? Ooh. The Pokemon fan game and like and ROM hacks and ROM hack scene is fucking huge. It's really cool. So what is this? Like, I'm not finding the original. I don't know if I'm finding the original site for it. Or is it? Or I guess it is. Pomdom is 15 pounds. I don't know how much that is in proper units. Arceus is a hot anime guy and he comes along with you. Oh, I see him. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Would you look at that? Always the fan games doing more out there stuff with Pokemon that Game Freak would never. That's a chunky ass boy. How much is 15 kilograms? 6 kilos? Bitch is heavier than my knees, I think. Actually, I don't know how much my knees weighs. Closing in on the target, apparently. Okay, though. Keep getting very distracted. I wish I was 6 pounds. I feel like I would have a very hard time if I was my height and 6 pounds. Poms are usually 9 pounds or under. Yeah, they're not heavy dogs. They're also not large dogs. I've never seen a Pomeranian be bigger than, like, what? 30 centimeters? 30 centimeters tall? Okay, so do we just go to the target? The final battle approaches. What's this? Right, both squads have been broken through the encirclement. Okay. Let's go. Chow Chow puppies can be that weight. Ooh, I see. It rolls into a Chow Chow. I've seen a theory that because the new region seems to be influenced by Southeast Asia, mostly Indonesia and stuff like that, people have been saying that maybe it is inspired by Barong, which is a dog-like, lion-like thing that has like a big mask or something. I forget the lore of it, but I do know of Barong thanks to playing Persona, because it is a demon in the Shin Megami Tensei series. So I do know Barong, and I also know Rangda, which I think is also part of the same mythology. But yes, So one theory said that he might evolve into one of those, meaning that he would stay in 4 legs. And I would fucking like it if he evolves into a cool ass lion dog type of thing that stays in 4 legs. There aren't that many. I feel like Arcanine is the only big dog Pokemon that's properly in 4 legs. It's not the only. There's like what? Mabostiff, I guess. That was one. What's the other one? One of the like Canrocks is in 4 legs. Is 4-legged. Mightyena, Houndoom. I'm running out of those. I'm running out of them. Must be due to dog chow. Is it? Wait, but there was another one that I can think of right now. Well, Mightyena is almost more wolf-like. Same as, well, Houndoom is a bit more dog-like. Mightyena is almost more wolf-like. Absol is not dog-like at all. He's just in 4 legs. What's Stoutland? Yes, Stoutland. I fucking love Stoutland. So fucking fluffy. Are you kidding? Mightyena is a hyena. Yeah, that's true. Hyena, but hyenas are kind of like dogs, aren't they? Aren't they canines? Are hyenas canines? They're not. Fuck. They are behaviorally and morphologically similar to canids due to convergent evolution, but they're not canines. Yeah, they're kind of similar, but they aren't canines. Apparently, they're part of like their own family kind of thing. It's not a canine species. It is part of a feliform suborder and thus closer to cat-like species. Yeah, it's a little bit. And foxes are kind of like dogs that are closer to cats. That's the other one. Stoutland, Arcanine, Houndoom are the 3 true canines. Yeah, because like Ninetales, fox. And then there's a bunch of other fox-like Pokemon, aren't they? Are they really dog Pokemon? Are those really the only dog Pokemon? There's no way. Oh, wait, there's Boltund. There's also Boltund, the electric one from the newest region. The legendaries from Sword and Shield, those are wolves. Yeah. Boltund in its pre-evolution. Yamper was. Those are technically dogs. Yamper is also quite cute. I do quite like it. There's also Furfrou, which is like a big poodle. As much as I don't like them, Snubble and Gramble are dogs. Jolteon is kind of a coyote. It's kind of a coyote, which is sort of a dog, but it's more of a fennec fox. I wouldn't say this is a dog. I'm looking at a list right now. Apparently, Lucario is also dog-like, but I also don't count it because it stands in 2 legs. More of an Anubis type of thing, kind of like a jackal. Rockruff and the evolution, like Canrock, those are proper dogs. I like them. Electric and Manectric are kind of that as well. More wolf-like. Entei is a big dog. Entei is a big dog, yeah. Yeah. Fucking agile, yeah, I know. Oh, and then there's like the bread dog. Yeah, the bread dog. I forget his name. That one's also a dog. But yeah, there's very few there's very few like proper dog Pokemon. Like actual like straight up dog Pokemon. A lot are you know, what is it? Canine in Greavard and Houndstone as well. Yeah, those are dogs, but they barely look like dogs, you know? I like Pokemon that look like proper dogs, but cooler. But like more fantasy, I guess. I wouldn't say Zigzagoon is like a canine fucking Pokemon. Are you kidding me? But yeah, we need more dog Pokemons, goddammit. Yeah, Zigzagoon is absolutely more ferret-like. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Or raccoon. Is it? Wait, isn't Zigzagoon literally raccoon? And Lainoon as well. Isn't the noon in their name come from raccoon? Knights of Avonius will engage the enemy while the Lightkeepers dispel the mist. Follow my signals. Let's go. Do I have to actively order them around? Oh shit, what the hell? Boom, boom, because my skill wasn't ready yet. God dang it. Get out, nope. Yeah, baby. Had a burp in there. They're supposed to be badgers? I think it's like a mix of things. As with a lot of Pokemon, they're not always just one thing. Their designs often come from like multiple things. Multiple inspirations and all that, you know? I don't even know what Pyro Traveler does actually. Does he do kind of off-field damage? Attacking the swords, baby. Let's go. I do one of these, and then we do one of that, and then boom, bam. I like that they gave me the trial VARKA though. No, you don't. Oh, the camera got locked. Yeah, VARKA's old when the camera gets stuck is not cool. Oh yeah, we need to do this. Right. Rally to the Grandmaster, baby. Boom. See, I really like VARKA's gameplay because it's very Unga Boonga. I like characters whose gameplay is Unga Boonga. Would I be upset if he did more damage? No, not at all. But does that mean that I'm disappointed with him? No, I don't really care. I don't know when to give up. You go on ahead. Wait, what? Take this to us. Only a Net of Boreas can deal with a wolf spirit. You are very small for the big sword you're wielding, my guy. We can hold our own, and I'm here too. Make the Knights of Avonius proud. Okay. Either we all march back to Mondstadt together, or no one does. Let's fucking go. Do I play with only Pyro Traveler now, or do I stick with VARKA? I stick with VARKA. Oh, Jesus. Oh, damn. That's quite the glitchy effect you got going on in there. It's full. It's full, baby. Nor told me that the ending was really good and that they hope that it's a trend and that they do more things like that in the future. I'm very curious as to what they meant by that. I've seen a lot of people echo that sentiment. Like I saw one post in Reddit. I didn't open it because it was fully spoilers. But the title was something along the lines of, I want more of this. And I'm like, that's the same thing that Nor said. I wonder if they're talking about the same thing. I can't open it, but I'm curious. Okay, what is it? Seems you've collected them all, Knight of Boreas, and with no corrupted fragments or ambushes along the way. I have to commend your chivalry, Sir Roland. For this body not a false one created by the wild hunt, nor would I countenance those monsters to taint our duel with their presence. Oh shit, we're about to fight? Victory will be mine regardless of the path to it is the one I would wish for. If you want to fight, let's fight. Do I fight? Am I only going to fight with a Nemo VARKA? That's going to be weak as shit. Like, properly. Even I will tell you that's going to be weak as shit. Is everyone alright? My granny fights better than these rookies. Oh boy. Oh, now the traveler is Dendro again. we're out of the port where the game gave me a free a trial pirate traveler. So now we're back to being my regular traveler. Hope your plan's still gonna work. Oh yeah, Varka told the traveler some kind of plan. Oh, we didn't see it, so we didn't hear it. You're holding back, Knight of Boreas. I can tell you do not wish to strike me down. Oh shit. I wield the power of a god while you dare not swing your sword with true intent. If you continue, you will die. Plan is doomed to fail. How can a helpless lamb hope to tame the heart of a wolf when the wolf has seen through the lamb's plan? What? What are you trying to do? Varka. Andreas' question, Boreas' answer. The means to bear a soul. I knew it all 500 years ago. What? Though the false path may be wide and welcome, only destruction lies at the end. Cutscene? Oh shit. Oh yeah, that was a... Did I do it? Wait. What the fuck? Did I do it wrong? Is this scripted? He didn't finish speaking. Oh, what the fuck? Pledge your allegiance to the abyss, Knight of Boreas. One day you will understand that the only righteous path for those of true virtue is the path. Why do you say this? Over to you. Outlander who caught the wind? Being summoned as well. Oh, don't worry about it. Thanks so much for dropping by and saying hi. I hope we have you a great rest of your day. Where Varka? Swords unbroken, but I can't sense the wolf spirit. No longer in reality. Oh, we're doing one of these, huh? Entangled consciousnesses of Boreas and Roland. Whoa, that looks cool. That looks fucking cool. Yeah, it looks like a wolf's maw. Lonely warrior. Oh yeah, no, the sword is still there, baby. Love that it's a claymore, but it just looks like a big sword on Varka's hands. Boom. Yeah. What am I looking at? A Favonius sword. Who left it here? Oh yeah, that's a Favonius sword. Literally the same model as the one in game and everything. Rostam! Take me to see him? Rostam's longing. What the fuck? Oh yeah. If I press the right D-pad button, it actually triggers as if I'm able to switch to it. Rostam's longing. What the heck? Oh, that's Abyss. World is awash with corruption and injustice. Now that's Roland's voice, isn't it? And where did that leave you? However mighty one's blade, before the great injustice of fate, a mere mortal can but bow their head. There's only one way to save them. Oh Jesus, yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with solo Varka here. Unless Rustam's longing is some kind of thing I can use. The game ain't giving it to me right now, though. Oh, Jesus. Boom. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. Stop it. That. Stop it. God, these guys are very tanky. I hate that. It's because of their double health bar. Whoa, what the fuck? How did you get up there? Get out. Get down from there, god dang it. Okay, I can't even stand there myself, you son of a bitch. There we go. Can I grab that? No, that's the chest. Use the special skill to dispel. Oh. Is this where I use Rustum's longing? Oh, this. The Pharaoh's Shadow. It doesn't look like an imitation. Wait, can I open up the inventory? Yeah. This is a 3-star weapon, isn't it? Do I have 3-star weapons with me? No. Yes, I do. It's this one. Yeah. There's the one. I think I kept it. I think I kept one for posterity. I think I have like one copy of an R5 of every R5 3-star weapon just for the heck of it. And I have a bunch of thrilling tales because a lot of people like using thrilling tales actually. Even though the only one I have right now is on Barbara. Yeah, this effect is still crazy. When switching characters, the new character taking the field has their attack increased by 48% for 10 seconds. That's really good. No wonder a lot of people like. No wonder why a lot of characters like using thrilling tales. It gives HP, so good for HP scaling catalyst users, and also buffs the on-field DPS. Yeah. Yeah, this is Pharaoh's Shadow. That's the sword. Title of Boreas must find an heir. Wait, it said elemental. Do I have an element now? Then we have Ravenwood's Longing as well. Oh, I'm supposed to use my skill here, aren't I? Woo! That's cool. Big jump, baby. Figures to keep getting stronger. Oh shit! This is basically just a space to a space for the Knight to Boreas, clearly, because we went from Rustum to Ravenwood, and those are the only two we won. I imagine the fourth one is going to be Roland something, right? Jump right over these obstacles. Yeah, I know. I figured. Woo! Hell yeah. I think I could have properly jumped the first one, but not these ones. These ones are clearly meant for you to try out VARKA's big jump. I like that. Yum. Follow the wolf. Yeah, and then that's another sword. I bet your ass is gonna give me something related to Roland. World is awash with corruption and injustice. Is that Wolf's gravestone? Most fearless hero cannot fight the death that fate has ordained. What? The holiest god cannot escape the love that binds them. What are you talking about? Lupus Boreas, if you still harbor love for humanity, you must surely know. Oh shit. There's only ever been one way to save them from injustice. Surrender to the abyss. No, don't do that. Don't surrender to the abyss. Oh, Jesus. Hold on. I need to check my phone real quick, actually. Hold on. I've been mentioned on something, but... nothing important. I also need to pee, but I don't want to go pee right now. It's fucking middle of important shit. Yeah, no, I'm still stuck with an emo VARKA, but at least I'm only fighting Hilly Churls now. Abyss tainted Hilly Churls, so maybe it'll be a little bit more annoying to deal with, but not really. Okay. Get fucked. Get fucked, I say. Ah! Oh no. Nope. Nope. Yeah. And boom. Oh god. I hate fighting these guys without a way to heal. Oh, that missed? Motherfucker. I can't switch to these. I can switch to those other things. They aren't giving me anything yet. Yeah, that is Wolf's Gravestone. I saw it correctly. Okay. And that belonged to Roland, didn't it? My old friend. Wandering Knight. This is not where your path ends. You must continue. Isn't the Wandering Knight Roland? Oh, I'm being pushed back. Less than welcome. Ah, I see. When it's getting weaker, we can move. Yeah, I know. I can tell. You don't need to send a message. I know when the wind is strong. I can tell. I guess I could have gone a little further, but eh. There we go. Oh shit. Oh no. I don't have a cover. I don't have cover. Okay. Yeah. Rustum. Oh, that's the Favonius one. That's the first one. Please. Oh, it's breaking. It's breaking. No, don't. Oh shit. Okay, I'm losing my sword buddies. Oh no. You draw near the heart of the wolf. Let me in. Even if you had an army of 10,000 men, in the end, you must face this fight alone. Oh shit. Wait, before I step forward, I will go pee. It seems like a good spot to not end it, but to stop it for a bit. I don't know if there was your membership. I love your voice. Good night. Oh, thank you. I very much appreciate it. I gifted that membership. I gift 50 memberships every month or so to thank people watching because it's cheap for me. I appreciate it. Thanks much, and have a good night. I will be here other days. Don't worry about it. Okay. Give me 1 second though. I need to go pee. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I hate that Genshin doesn't keep playing the music when I alt tab. It always bothered me. Okay. Face this fucking trial. Give it to me. I'm ready. This looks exactly like the Boreas, like the Andrea's arena. Or at least the thing in the back. This is the heart of the wolf. Oh boy. Oh shit, what the fuck? What's this? Some kind of maze? There's the guy. There's Rostam, baby. Roland, I mean. With my mortal flesh and blade, attained power to rival that of the gods through the abyss. I don't think you know what you. I don't think. Do you realize how fucking bad it is? Mortal's prime is fleeting. In 5 years, maybe 10, age will snatch your strength. He's not exactly wrong. Power you take such pride in will fade to naught, disappearing like dust in the wind. His fame will be fleeting. What do you think? Think VARKA cares about fame? Utterly insignificant. And that's a problem because? Fires that burn down here blaze more brilliantly than the light of the 1,000 stars. Hell yeah. What the fuck? Oh shit. Wolves. Wolves were running. Where'd you move? Where'd you go? Wrong wolf? Oh jeez. Your earthly flame will be snuffed out, and once you illuminated, those you illuminated will be left cowering in the cold and empty night. What makes you so sure of that? They'll remember me in 100 years, just as I remember all of you from centuries ago. Hell yeah, they will. He's right. From the embers of a dying flame, a new fire arises, burning bigger and brighter than ever before. Do not fucking underestimate humanity's will. How can one call themselves a knight while placing their hopes in generations to come? Who says VARKA is placing his hope in generations to come? If anything, he's helping foster the generation. Yeah, he's not saying that he can't do anything himself. Your body and mind are already at the limit of what they can bear. It's only a matter of time before they yield and crumble. But if this is your final request... Come on. Are you done? Are you done with the stupid hide-and-seek game? I shall do as you wish, Knight of Boreas. Oh shit. You don't seem half disgraced as the memories contained in the wolf spirit. I like that you can't even see his face. That's interesting. It's almost as if he's just became... It's almost as if he's not a human anymore. Once have I strayed from the righteous path, but when I look at you, I do not see a hero capable of slaying dragons, just a lost soul who has wandered far too long. Shadow of the knight you once were. Why? Why do you keep saying that? Do you simply not think that VARKA is powerful enough? Neither of us is at our peak. Oh well. Pressure of Solnari's forces have been defeated, and the Roland you see is but an imperfect image cast by the abyss. I wield the power that Roland did at its peak, but my heart and mind remain frozen in that blood-stained moment. My current form, I am flawed. A knight cannot bear their own stagnation. Oh shit. Redeeming you from injustice and guiding your surrender to the abyss, so I rectify myself and continue to follow the knightly path. It's a weird thing to say. I'm not gonna be a knight for a little bit, but after I'm done dealing with this bullshit, I'm gonna go back to being a knight. If you, why do you need to rectify yourself? Why are you saying you're gonna rectify yourself? Rectify yourself now, then. Inking at the speed of light. Well, come on in, Ing. I hope you're doing well. Even if that is at the speed of light. At the speed of light would be very fucking fast. So by that metric, maybe you'd be gone already. Who knows? The world out there can bear no more of your torment. Your obsession clearly remains as I had imagined. Heyo. There's no chance to make you see the light. Neither of us will sway. Yeah, no, clearly not. Why would you pin all your hopes on Boreas' single thought? But now the blade that once housed the wolf spirit has been shattered. Didn't mean to delete it. It's fine, I didn't read it. You no longer have the means to change the situation, and no one will come to your rescue. This place shall be your graveyard. Really? And one person's mind need to change, and it isn't yours. This is the heart of Andreas, god of the north wind. He's still there, baby. Yeah, he hasn't been completely taken over. You're the great god of the north wind. How long will you allow yourself to suffer the domination of the abyss? This is your final gambit. I am disappointed. Grand displays of heartfelt wishes cannot summon miracles. This world shows no such mercy to its inhabitant. Who are you done to return? Aha. Seems as if he's rejecting you, though, huh? This is my choice. Is this the answer I found at my journey's end? The Knight of Boreas. Watch on. Oh, shit. This is all that I can hope to do for you, or a wolf can do to humankind. Oh, that's fucking cool. Boreas is returning to the ley lines, but your sword is broken. Unless... What? What did you do? But a sword is just one kind of vessel. Did you fucking store them on yourself? Oh shit, that's cool. The dominator of wolves once bestowed the power of his soul upon his pack, strengthening their hearts and sharpening their claws and fangs. Even if it's not my intention, the soul of Lupus Boreas will inevitably ravage, devour, and assimilate a mortal heart, as if human and wolf were forcefully merged into one being. But Varka's built different, baby. The mortal heart is to bear the soul of a god. The captain! They haven't forgotten about him. There's a path that cannot be retracted, yet it shall not dissuade a knight from embarking on the quest of his own choosing. They are collapsing? What do you mean? Oh, I see. Wondering how a lamb could tame the heart of a wolf, isn't that right? You get the wolf to swallow the heart. Oh shit, baby. Isn't that bad for Varka though? I mean, I know he's able to withstand this shit, most likely. He withstood all the fucking what is it? All the fucking Kuvaki energy in nod-krai, despite the fact he was very, very not attuned to it, if you will. That's why he was so fucking cool in nod-krai. He was fucking able to tank the energy of the Kuvaki that he was so not good at dealing with, and he did it anyways. Thanks to his help, we were able to fucking pull the goddamn moon down. That's how fucking cool he was there. There's some animations and post them on Game Jolt. Let's freaking go. That's cool. For pizza tower? Is that what it is? Compared to Lupus Boreas' decision, my sacrifice is nothing. You're stubborn-willed and employed an exceptional strategy. This is not the way a true knight fights. Shows you have made us a flawed one. Soul is murd. How did you know? Well, you play that a lot. I feel like every time you pop into stream, you mention something about Pizza Tower. I would imagine that's what it is. I guess it's obvious. Yeah, but that's not a bad thing. I didn't mean it in a despective way or anything like that. I just proves that I remember. Soul is immersed with that of Andrea's. When he fully joins the ley lines, you too will fall. Neither Barbados nor the Traveler will be able to anchor your soul from within the ley lines, let alone rescue you. They're not gonna quote-unquote kill VARKA, aren't they? You have lost and so have I. I can no longer offer you salvation. I mean, the salvation you were gonna offer was the Abyss, and VARKA was not gonna fucking side with the Abyss. Oh shit, the Black Sword. I forgot that that's like canonically his weapon. That's so cool. May your soul rest in peace with Boreas? Lonely. As much as it sounded like the perfect ending for both of us to return to the ley lines together. Unlike the true Roland of the past, I still have fine wine and good friends to get back to. I'm not ready to accept my fate just yet. Is this where the Traveler comes in? Hello? Cutscene. Oh shit. Whoa. Ba-da-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Aww. Wait. I see. Those are all the letters that he's receiving. That's why he wanted everybody to reply. Much like Columbina, much like how Columbina was anchored due to everybody knowing her, calling her Columbina. This is how even Razor's writing, my boy. Oh, this is so fucking good. Yeah, his connections in the real world are what anchor him to the real, to Teyvat. Make sure they all get delivered. Outlander who caught the wind. Aww. There's the anchor you were looking for, Roland. The one thing I guess you never had. Ah, if only Rosalind could have been that for you, I guess, huh? Oh, that's fucking sick. Oh, thoughts of others anchor you, reversing the assimilation. Correct. Yeah, baby. What do you mean it's not? Countless souls who died will unjustly emerge. Oh shit. Oh, mightiest knight of Boreas. Oh my fucking god. Throw the plan out of the window. Fight my way to victory. Let's fucking go. Oh shit! Oh my god, the fucking music. I've been given elemental powers by the fucking longing of everybody. Let's fucking go. May it guide you on your journey home. Oh my god, the fucking... Yeah, I know this song. That's the Knights of Favonia's anthem, baby. Oh my god, this is fucking cool. This is so fucking cool. Let me guess. I'm gonna get like I'm gonna get fucking Hydra VARKA now or something, right? Ow, I got hit. Oh, you gave me a shield. Oh, whoops. I'm an idiot. Whoops. I see. Yeah, hold on. I got it. Don't worry. I'm an idiot. I forgot I could jump like that. I got it. Yeah, we're doing cryo VARKA now, baby. Oh my god. Hi, Amber. Hi, Selma. Welcome on in. I'm fucking hype right now. Stance raid. Why are y'all stancing up for? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid, everybody. Thank you for the double raid. Welcome on in. Hello. I know you guys were in a collab, so I guess it makes sense for the double raid, huh? Hold on. Welcome on in, everybody. It is I, Lance. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I play a lot of gacha games. Sometimes I make music. And right now we're playing a gacha game. We're playing Genshin and we're doing VARKA Star Quest because he's fucking cool as hell. Welcome on in, everybody. I sadly can only do a shout out to one of you. So I'm going to shout out Selma. No, you know what? I'm going to shout out Amber. Fuck you, Selma. I'm kidding now. But yeah, it's true that I can only do one shout out. Twitch will not let me do multiple shout outs, sadly. At least not at the same time. I suppose you gotta wait like a minute for the next one. It is true. Can I like leave the command like can I leave the... You have to wait 2 minutes. Oh, well, it is what it is. Oops, never mind. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. But thanks so much for the raid. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope your stream went well. I don't know why it was stanced. I don't know what about the raid was stanced, but I appreciate it. I don't know what you were doing though. I saw that you were collabing, but I don't know what y'all would play in. Either way, I hope you did good. And if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Go take care of yourselves. I will be here hyped as hell because this music is fucking awesome and this whole sequence is pretty freaking sick. Stanced up because I'm awesome. I'm fucking glad. Hell yeah. You gotta stance up. You gotta stance up. It just fills you with confidence, you know? You gotta do it. You gotta do. Helldivers 2. I see. Did you what is it? Did you deliver some democracy? Is that what you do in Helldivers 2? I'm pretty sure that's what you do in Helldivers 2. Have I waited enough time to do the shout out? No, still 40 seconds. God dang it. But yeah, hold on. Let me see. I gotta move. Dude, this music is fucking sick. No, you don't. I got no else shield protecting me, baby. Get fucked, y'all. No, you don't. I think it's like mixed in with whoops. Oh, Jesus. I could probably move though. Oh, no. I need to jump this one. I got time. I can't waste too much time here. Oh, Jesus. There you go. An ad for Helldivers played. It makes sense. It targets what you enjoy, right? Twitch knows. Amber, yes. Friggin' Outrider, baby. And now we're going Electro, baby. Hell yeah. I love that I get Electro Traveler here. The in-game ad. Oh, I see. Chosen Lupical, baby. Thought it was in Genshin for a second. Imagine if it did. I know I got revived at one point, so I can't really die in here. It makes sense. Okay, wait, now hold on. Now we definitely waited. Okay, there you go. Now you got both. Both were giving a shout out. Get shouted at. Oh shit, it's not over yet. I thought those died. I thought they died. Where to now? That's where we came from, so we gotta go in this direction. Shield me. I don't know what's coming. Get shouted at, yes. You're being shouted out. Please do not resist. Oh, we're back here, baby. One final battle. Oh my god. I didn't do this. I need the full version of that track. I need to listen to it properly. Not with all the action in game happening. That was fucking sick. Oh boy, wait, hold on. No. Don't. No. You still gotta return. Come on now. He did it. I guess that's the age. Walk forward and do not look back. I think I saw a couple of screenshots of this moment, actually, because I remember the white background. But I don't know what happens here. The meaning of my name. Oh, Razor and Rosaria is the ones he rescued first. They can wait until you're back. Why does this feel like they're killing him off? Don't do that. How dare you? Trust you will find a way to manage on your own. I trust too. Jean. Oh, I don't like this. Hold on. I mean, I do, but like, we're all waiting for you. Come on now. This is some peak. It really is. Doing the salute, baby. Is that Venti? It's this. I suppose that represents the other. Oh. Everything you did so far. I thought it for a while it seemed as if you were kind of doing some bad things by not being in Mondstadt for so long, but all of a sudden this makes sense. Pour one out for the others. So still here, safe and sound. You did good, Varka. You did good. Knights of Favonius, Mondstadt, the oath sworn by every knight. Protect them all with my life. Hell yeah. Oh, cool transition there. Hi, Roland. Yeah, that was the letter that was never delivered, that he kept all this time. Oh, he delivered it. Oh, I still have to pass this. Rustam and Arndolin. They never forgot you. Nope. They never did. Nobody ever did, really. Like legends of his his story has been passed by legend. I mean, it was kind of tainted, considering they called him the fucking Bloodstained Knight, but still. Oh, you tell me. It's been since the beginning of the freaking game. Literally 6 years in the fucking making. Let the wind lead. Is it now up to us? Is it now up to the traveler to bring him back? We need to bring him back. He's not out. Wait, is he? He's in Mondstadt. Everybody's fucking here. Oh my god. Everyone. Been a long time. Oh. Literally everybody. Yeah. Well, no, Albedo's missing. well, I guess Albedo's still in nod-krai. Albedo and Durin are not here. I mean, everyone that was still in Mondstadt is here. I guess Durin and Albedo were still very much busy, and no Venti. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Venti can't be here. There's a lot of people. If anything, maybe Venti's up there on the tree, looking down, looking in the distance. Because the only people that know of Venti's identity here are Dilek, VARKA, and the Traveler, and Jean. Those are the only ones. It'd be very suspicious if Venti was around, around everybody else here, because they all clearly know Venti, right? But none of them know that he's Barbados. And your sword, baby. Welcome back, Grandmaster. You're finally home. That was fucking cool. Oh my god. Hey, oh wait, I was confused for a second. I was like, talk to VARKA. Wait, what do you mean VARKA? Oh right, we got two of you now. Wait, hold on. Give me. Ah, no, I missed it. Wait, hold on. No, I'm gonna miss them. Unless I grabbed one of them. I grabbed one of them. The other one escaped. That was fucking cool. I guess I could have done this last time. It would have ended. I would have ended stream very, very late though. He leap. Oh yeah, he does. Boom, baby. The best part is that he doesn't take fall damage when he does that. So you could literally do that from the highest point in all of Teyvat and drop down and do not get hit, and you will not get hurt. And two swords. Yeah, he's fucking cool. Look at him. Look at that. And what's cool is that the way he works is that he swirls the other elements in the party. So you basically need to run him with two characters that are an emo and then two other characters from either Pyro, Hydro, or Electro. Or Cryo, sorry. So when you do this, you deal both Pyro and an emo damage. He's got a very cool fucking kit. If you're more meta oriented, his numbers won't surprise you. But if you just care about cool looking characters and characters that are fun to play, VARKA's fucking peak. But yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Been a while since I felt this wind on my face. Yay! Before I get dragged off to the office, and you're properly back, huh? So what was your plan? Were you ever worried about that? Sword was a decoy. I carried his soul in my own heart. Yeah, that was pretty clear. Using everyone's thoughts to guide me back out of the ley lines? I wasn't too sure that would work out. Yeah, no shit. What would you have done if we weren't able to separate the wolf spirit from Roland's influence? I was planning to have Barbados carry out that step. Was a much more suitable candidate. Really? I wonder why. Huh, interesting. What if I'd failed? Guess we'd have had to get Barbados to send the wind to blow me back home. Yeah, very likely. It would have come at a heavy price, no guarantee of success. I'd rather not have him expend that kind of power. True, that kind of power could probably best be used in a moment that is more needed. I feel like if this conflict against Celestia keeps getting harder and harder, we might need that Venti power. Come on now, Varka. Was it that? Glass of the finest dandelion wine? I'll have to pay with a secret stash of cash in my office. Apparently that's there. Apparently if you go to Varka's office, you can get a secret stash of cash. For the new traveler, I do like the new traveler outfit. I do think it's cooler. I was never a big fan of this traveler's outfit. I don't know. It's all right, but nah. I don't love the colors of it. I like the lighter colors of the new outfit. It's a shame that they don't fucking use it in the cutscenes, though. I feel like they have to fix that. So about the expedition. Shadow of Roland vanquished, the Wild Hunt won't be able to consolidate their forces for the foreseeable future. Yeah. Everyone else will be sent home in waves. Now it's truly the end of the expedition. Later Dream will come back with the first wave, so you should have the chance to see them again soon. Yay! So what now? A glimpse and reflection of the future in Barbalith's scryglass. Wait a fucking minute. Hold on a fucking second. What you saw there was neither this whole thing with Roland, nor the Wild Hunt, nor Dottore. And the Abyssal Calamity in the north. We may have changed for the course of the future. Okay. Thank God. Exactly. I know, right? Tied up some loose ends with the Knights of Avonius. I'll need to make another trip back north. Still a lot of work to be done at the nod-krai stronghold. Really? First group of Knights who volunteered to stay there have yet to be relieved of their duty. How can I abandon them? Main reason for going back is so you can dump all your work here on Jean again, isn't it? Don't lie. The fucking smirk. It's like, Oh my god. Are you just gonna say something in your defense? You're seeing a lot more of me and Mondstadt from now on. Let's go! Well, I have no more questions, I guess. For all the wine in the world, there's no feeling as intoxicating as the wind from your hometown after... Fuck! That's such a good line. That's such a good line, and he's so right. He is so right. Have you ever traveled for like a week or maybe longer than that? It doesn't matter how far. There's something about being home that just feels different to being away. This happens every time I went on like a vacation. Like if I go away from home to any other place, there's something about living in that other place that feels fundamentally different than being home. And when you're back home, it's just like a sense of relief of like, ah, this is nice. I don't know. I always felt that. I've always felt that. So is that it? Yay! That's it. That's the end of the quest. There you go. Now give me the fucking materials. I actually still have to level up VARKA up to level 90. Jesus Christ. Give it to me. I can use these things. Mostly the boss materials. Everything else I kind of have. It's the boss materials that I don't have that much. I still need 11 more. I still need to fight that stupid boss a couple more times. But that's good though. That's good. That's good. It doesn't. It sucks that they don't give like talent materials for it. But I guess they can't give you everything. I won't say no to boss materials though. Home is where the heart is. Yeah. There's nothing. Nothing has ever been more true than that, baby. Hell yeah. Well, so this quest did end up being pretty short at the end of the day. Maybe I could have done this bit earlier, but as I got distracted a little bit, it did end up taking me 2 hours. So if I rushed it last stream, it would have likely meant it would have taken me an hour at most. And I wanted to end stream at that point. So you know what? I don't regret leaving it for this moment. That was fucking sick. That whole fucking quest was sick. It was so good. I'm missing him to try and get Klee. Klee is on the banner right now, isn't she here? Yeah, you can pick her here. There you go. In the Chronicled Wish, but you got 17 days to do so. But yeah, good luck with that. Good luck, good luck, good luck. What's funny is that it being Chronicled Wish, you might lose 50-50 to Eula or Albedo or something. Get fucked! I'm gonna run around as him now. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that was gonna be bad. Boom. I needed to restore some energy. Boom. Okay. Oh wait, we can do the. Oh yo, you know what? I know that there's two things. There's two things that are going on right now. There's two things that are going on right now that we can do. One is the event. Missing Geo Boy too, and that's the interesting thing. I fundamentally really like the idea of Chronicled Wish. I just wish they did it A, more often, and B, it wasn't so restrictive. But like, for example, if I wanted to pull for Albedo, I would not be upset if I lost 50-50 for Klee, because I also don't have Klee. Like, I love this idea. I love the idea of this banner. I also don't mind getting one of these weapons. But I think the way Chronicled Wish works is that if you choose to pull for weapons, you can only get other weapons, and if you choose to pull for characters, you can only get other characters, which is pretty cool. Or that they kept the pities. Yeah, them keeping the pity would be nice. But that also goes hand in hand with I wish this banner was longer. I feel like this banner or something like this should be permanent. That is I think how it should work. I feel like they should merge kind of how Chronicled Wish works with how the standard Wish is, and they should probably make it permanent. If not permanent, at least more frequent. I don't know. It feels crazy that they do it so unfrequently, and mostly during patches that is like filler, quote unquote. Add the new character weekly thing. Yeah, that could be nice. I just think that with a cast as large as Genshin's, like look at this. This is how many characters there are in Genshin. When was the last time that we got a fucking Tartaglia rerun, or an Ayaka rerun, or a fucking Ito rerun, or an Ayato rerun, or a Sino rerun? Like, I feel like if they did banners like the Chronicled Wish more often, they would be able to get a lot more fan favorite characters back, and the people that don't have them or that want constellations for them will be pulling on those Chronicle banners. It feels silly to me that they're not doing it as often as they could. It's like, I know that people joke about Genshin being stingy or that they don't like money, but a lot of times it feels like they really don't. Like doing Chronicled Wish doesn't seem like it would be a negative thing for sales or anything like that. It feels silly. I'm not even asking for them to rerun Archons on the Chronicled Wish thing, because like they won't do that. Archons are powerful enough that they will probably sell well even if they're on a banner by themselves. But like, there's nothing stopping them from doing Chronicled Wish more often. They can even do it in the same style that they're doing now. A Chronicled Wish for Inazuma characters, or Chronicled Wish for Mondstadt characters, Chronicled Wish for Sumeru characters. They can do that. They can just rotate it a bit more often. I feel like that's what they should be doing. But alas, I don't know. It is what it is. I'd much prefer they do Chronicle Wish than what they do in Staria, which is run fucking 9 characters in a single patch cycle. I mean, I guess that is another way of doing it, but say what you will about Star Rail, I think it's easier to get older characters in Star Rail than it is to get older characters in Genshin. Guess we got added. Yeah, I did realize that. Okay, though. That being said, I do gotta go pee and stuff, so while that's happening, I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. We can listen to the VARKA music in the meantime. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Not the cat food ad. No. Wait, did you just sub, Selma? Wait, I didn't get a notification for that, but I see you got the subscriber icon. The heck? Did Twitch kind of break for a second, or did you not announce it or something? How does that work? That's strange. Did use my Prime. Oh, it works different when you do Prime, when you use your Prime, I think, actually. Yes. Notifications don't pop up immediately. I think if you share that it's your X month or something, that's when the notification gets sent. I think that's how it works. A friend of mine sent a... I very much appreciate the Prime, by the way, though. I forgot to mention that. Was it saying? Yeah, okay. A friend of mine sent a message. I don't know where the fuck is the source of this. But it says JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run streams on Netflix March 19th. Weekly releases implied. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that implies. I don't know what that implies means. What do you mean implied? I want JoJo to be weekly. I want JoJo Fridays to be back, but I mean, come on now. Is it about the previous banner? I actually don't know. I don't think so. In Genshin? What specific previous banner are you mentioning? Had Zibai and C1 newbie. Huh? How'd you do that? Congratulations, by the way. That's pretty sick. And you got the horse girl. I mean, you did mention that you wanted the horse girl, didn't you? Hell yeah, you got it. Paid it? Well, that's one way of doing it. The nice thing is that if it's responsibly spending, you know, that's great. Hell yeah, more power to you. And the nice thing about Genshin is that because of the pity, you can actually be sure exactly how much you should top up in order to get the character you want. It's pretty cool. And if you happen to get lucky and you get them earlier, cool, you get extra funds, I guess. I'm always shocked whenever people tell me how other gachas were like before Genshin, and how the pity system did not exist. Like I have friends who used to play Fate Grand Order, and they would tell me that Genshin was generous, and I was like, really? I have no barometer for these things. I have no barometer for these things. But they told me that Fate Grand Order, you basically have a zero guarantee that you're ever going to get the character you're pulling for, or it used to be like that. I think later at some point in the game's history, I think it might have been after Genshin released even, they added a pity system, but you needed to get 300, but the pity only came after 300 pulls, which is crazy to me. Like, what do you mean 300 pulls before you're guaranteed the character? That's insane. So yeah, I feel like Genshin did a lot of positive things for the gacha community in the sense that newer gachas tended to be more generous, I think. It also just leveled up in general. I don't think gachas looked much like how looked or played much like Genshin before Genshin came out. So that's cool, I guess. Did one both, but I got Nuvi on my 40-ish bidding. I thought I might as well because I use Nuvi a lot, so he was worth the gamble. Let's go. Yeah, Nuvi is quite cool. I never quite vibed with his gameplay, but I do like seeing him be played. I don't know. There's something about the big crotch beam that never really vibed with me. As much as I think Nuvi is a cool character, I think I was more focused on getting Farina at the time, and so I never really went back for Nuvi. That was cool. It's cool though. He is pretty cool. He is pretty cool. Also, I think the other thing that holds me back from playing Nouvellette is that I play with controller. So playing with controller makes you motherfucker. You motherfucker. I heard I heard that VARKA has Grandmaster in his group. Yeah, it's me. Hi. Yeah, it's me, motherfucker. You abandoned the expedition. You need help with anything. Well, Godwin, you're an odd fellow. I don't think I've seen you in the city before. We belong to an elite squadron of the Knights of Avonius, handpicked and reporting it directly to Grandmaster VARKA himself. Our job is to be out there on the front line defending Mondstadt. We always call it our top priority mission, so we hardly have the time to hang out in the city. Have I met a girl called Glory? Who's Glory? Who's VARKA? Have I never talked to this guy? I play controller, really? But yeah, I guess... I mean, you can play... I have played Nouvelette with controller sometimes in some trials and stuff like that. But I don't know. He was always kind of quirky with how you needed to play it, and I could never really get the hang of it. But I guess if you really want to try, you eventually will. Kind of like how I managed to... Who is VARKA just to make him scream? That's true. Who's VARKA? Current Grandmaster of the Knight of Avonius. Of all people in Malta, he's the most deserving of our trust and admiration. This is a 1.0 line, most likely. Sillyness like us, there's nothing more glorious than to accompany Grandmaster VARKA himself on an expedition. So where's the rest of the expedition? That's what I want to know too. The thing is, I forget, what's the point of trying to save face? As Grandmaster VARKA's expedition party was getting ready to leave Mondstadt, I lost the keepsake from Glory and then fell behind when they set off. So now, as you can see, I've lost both the keepsake and the expedition party. Oh, you dumbass. If you want to laugh at me, go ahead. A little laughter might make things more bearable. Oh, you idiot. Wait, what does he say? What does he say when you ask who's Glory? She likes sitting on a bench, listening to the sound of the wind and feeling the warmth of another body next to her. So that's what she said anyways. If you see her around the city, please. Never mind, there's no need to bother you. I do remember there's a daily mission. For 6 years. Yeah, the guy's been there hanging out like a fucking idiot. The blind lassie. Yeah, there's a daily mission where I think it was Godwin himself asking you to deliver something to Glory, and that was like something implying that he was still in the expedition. He's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. I was here to listen if anything you need. Yeah. Who are you? Dandelion seeds. I think so, yeah. Waiting for Godwin to come back. I pray he manages to avoid those rotten hilly trails and the Abyss Order on the way so he can come back and be with me soon. It's nice to have someone to talk to. Who's Godwin? The man I love. He's with the Knights and he's away with Grandmaster VARKA's expedition. Not really. It was hard to let him go, but I was so proud of him for managing to join VARKA's expedition party. He didn't. I don't know where the expedition is supposed to end. All I can do is wait here for him. Oh, girl, I'm so sorry. I heard in this new patch there are anecdotes. And one of the characters who get anecdotes is VARKA. In fact, I actually got one a few days ago, actually. Just randomly found it on the map. Where was it that you needed to check these things? Traveler's Tales, here. Oh, is it on the map specifically? Well, never mind. Where's the book? What's the book thing that keeps track of the travelers, of the anecdotes? 1 year after being able to presume he's dead and get his stuff. If only it was that. Things might be simpler if it was that. At least he would have probably... he could have potentially died being a hero. But no, instead he fucking pussied out and stayed behind, literally miles away from Mondstadt. Not even miles, meters away from Mondstadt. Fucking idiot. Oh, this is the new event. This is what I was talking about. There's two things we could do. One is the new event, which I think is Mondstadt related, but I don't know if it's like super story relevant. I don't think it's a permanent one, so I'm not expecting too much. The other is... Where the fuck is the... Travel accounts. This one. VARKA has. See, there we go. I did this anecdote, and there's more VARKA anecdotes that I still haven't done, so... One of those, apparently, is about Godwin. It's about Godwin and Glory with VARKA. So presumably VARKA will find out what Godwin has done and what he has been doing this whole time while he was out on the expedition. The fucking bastard. But yeah, I want to get that. No, the other thing that I wanted to do actually is basically unlocking VARKA's full kit, which is do the witch's homework quest. How come we never found out what task they gave him? Did they give VARKA a task? It would be kind of funny, but I assume so. What we do for love? No, I don't know. There was a preview image that they showed on the teaser, which was him being quite angry at Godwin. So I'm excited for that. Oh, it's blank. Maybe he already did it. I don't know. Is that what it is? Okay, so this canonically takes place after his story quest. Must go now. Oh, don't worry about it. Thanks so much for dropping by. Thank you so much for the raid once again. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Oh, and you posted animations? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm all for creators posting their stuff on the internet. They should. You should. Speak of the devil, huh? God, he's so fucking big. It's always so funny looking at him next to characters who are smaller. My task? What is this about? X and Circle have set tasks for everyone, but yours is blank. Alice did tell me something about that, I think. I mean, you were the one that was most in contact with her, I guess, right? Would you not? You think? The conference is yours is why those tasks even exist. Why is yours blank? Because it'd be too much for that little book of theirs to handle. How much are we talking? I highly doubt that's your task. I highly doubt that's your task. New scar on my arm? That's what it cost me just to get my hands on the recipe. Now you're just talking out of your ass. Come on now. 3 ingredients short of finishing this thing. You started this dialogue exchange literally started with where is it? I'll have to figure this out on my own. Oh wait, no, never mind. I thought he said something about him not being able to be found by Jean or something. Only 3 things. Mama's gonna pretend she buys your story. Wood chips struck by knights, pigeon feathers shed in joy, medicinal broth brewed in large cauldron. What? How is that supposed to help in making wine? Our taskmasters are a bunch of mages. Oh my god. Never change, VARKA, never change. Well, I guess that's what we're doing now, huh? Literally making wine. Making wine with VARKA. That's the quest. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great. Love to see it. Big jump. I don't know, for no reason. Oh, can I train with her now? You train as well? Ellen, yeah. VARKA would like to help you train, probably, right? You're to pursue a goal, so I guess that counts. You strive for perfection. Please train however you like. I'll be taking notes. What kind of notes? I have to break all of them at the same time. This was a daily. This was a daily that I always had a lot of fun doing with like Zhongli, because Zhongli would just summon a big pillar and everything would break, and Ellen would be like, "Ah, yeah, I see," and she cannot do fucking shit. Boom. Okay, you got that? What the hell? Overlord of the training ground wooden dummies. Oh, I am literally on top of it. That's why it's there. Oh my god. So that's how you do it. Yeah, we did this daily a million times back when dailies were more important. I don't do daily commissions anymore. I have points out the wazoo. I don't need to do daily commissions anymore. Shape, texture, quality, brilliant. Tell one wood chip apart from another is beyond me. Pigeon feathers. Oh god. Am I gonna have to kill Timmy's feathers? Timmy's feathers. Timmy's birds? What the hell am I really gonna have to do? Is the game actively not kill? The game is not gonna make me kill Timmy's pigeons, right? I mean, we've all done that as a joke, but I highly doubt that the game would actually make me do it, right? Probably just scare them away, right? And then they drop the feathers. That's good enough. They wouldn't make you kill feathers in the fucking random quest, wouldn't they? Oh boy, no, yeah, it is about Timmy. It is about Timmy, that's for sure. I didn't kill any of them. Would have been funny if I did. I didn't aim properly. Hi, Timmy. Yeah, it the Grandmaster. Grown up quite a bit, haven't you? How long? Right, I forget that canonically the expedition was like a few years, right? Timmy must have grown quite a bit since you last saw him, right? Gotta eat well and exercise hard if I want to grow up big and strong. Yeah. All of a sudden, he got a lot of serious after VARKA showed up. See, this is why I like VARKA. He inspires so much in everybody else. Paimon would love to be shocked if there was a single kid in the city who didn't look up to her living legend over here. Sorry for scaring your pigeons away. Is there a way to approach pigeons without spooking them? If you put Sayu on your team, I think, wild animals don't run from you. There you go. Just ask Sayu. Walk up to them quietly and scatter some feed. You got an extra feed on you right now? What are you planning to do? Borrow a feather or two. Don't worry, this is very important matters. Go to where the pigeons gather. Where do they gather? Oh, in Springwood? What's in the name? Springvale, sorry. Not even Springvale. It's in the path ahead here. I'm willing to bet that this is not gonna have, that this really has nothing to do with the witch's homework. And this is just all an excuse for VARKA to get some fucking wine. I mean, it only makes sense, right? It only makes sense. Werebirds. When they appear, walk up to them quietly and scatter the feet, but make sure not to hurt them. Ready? Sure. Quietly. I'm only here. Whoops! I accidentally ran. I accidentally ran for a bit. Dang it. I moved the analog stick a little bit further than I needed to. Be extra quiet. There you go. Is that it? Yeah, it is. Okay. When I heard the sound effect, I thought I'd failed, but no. Did you grab at least one of them? Feathers are in the bag. Feathers are in the bag. Let's go. Pigeon. Pigeon. No pigeons were harmed so far. So we're good. Some people would like to see them killed, though. There's people that revel in killing Timmy's pigeons. No matter how many years pass, people love killing that kid's pigeons. I don't know why. It is funny. But I haven't done it in ages. What you doing? Oh, Jesus. That guy just took off faster than a flock of blistered pigeons. Yeah, he just wants to get the wine going. Oh, hi Diona. Oh, you don't want him to make the wine, don't you? Pick some fruit. I didn't expect I'd run into that piece of work all the way out here. Trying to talk me into making some drink again. I got so sick of it that I've been avoiding. Oh, so that's who was That's how he was looking for when we got him. What's the story behind this drink? Yeah, he's back now. First thing he did was swing by the cat's tail for a celebratory drink or two. But Diona doesn't like doing that. Yeah, I always had VARKA more as an angel share kind of guy. Alcohol is plenty there. They did all that and more. Catstill was round 3 of... Okay, I see. Okay, well then. Do it all over again next time another batch of troops return home. Yeah. Couldn't bear the sight of those drunk skunks for even a second longer, so I made it my mission to make them the most But you can't do that. You're cursed to not be able to do bad drinks. You get Prince to mix it. That's your cat. Wait. He ran off before he could finish. At least he gave that old boozer. Oh, so that's how he got the other scar. Yeah, so the domain was the tavern and the monster was the cat. One small step away from completion. So you applied the finishing touches yourself? And then, what did you put in there? So VARKA wants to do that again. The problem is that when VARKA does it, it won't taste as good because VARKA's doing it and not Diona. Yeah, only Diona herself could make such an awful recipe taste good. Oh no, he's gonna get food poisoning now. Imagine if this is the one thing that actively knocks him down. I mean, he was able to be brought back from the ley lines. Fought the abyss quite hard in there. I don't think drinking some bullshit will kill him. But it is quite funny if he is actually knocked out by it. Strongest human in Teyvat. What is he weak to? A bad drink, baby. Well, I guess he's not the strongest human in Teyvat. By that definition, that would be the Pyro Archon, right? Is that Elon Musk? Oh, wow. This quest really is the grand tour of Mondstadt's B-side characters. He went off to borrow a large cauldron from the hilly trail, and they gave it up as soon as he saw him. I mean, yeah, sure they would. Barely exchanged any words. I don't know how he went all smoothly. Yeah, no, I think he's just a scary guy. Finest wine in all of Teyvat. It's not. It's really not. I didn't expect to go half smoothly. What? Hey, don't drink it. That's not. No. You know what? Now I want you to drink it. Oh yeah, you dumbass. But I feel so bad. Yeah, no shit. So immediate too. Oh my god. Well, 07 rip VARKA. That was cool. It was your quest was quite cool, but this is how you end it. This is how your story ends now, baby. Sorry to say. You didn't defeat a god just to bite the dust here. Oh, I love Tomokazu Sugita's voice for him. It's so perfect. I don't know if I should chew you out for ending up like this or marvel that you're still standing at all. Both the drink and the lesson too. Yep. Missing ingredient was actually the spring fairy's blessing. Yeah, but I don't think you can get that yourself. I think that's very much a Diona thing. Don't you act all innocent. You still owe us one for trying to pull the wool over our eyes. I genuinely believe it would work, and I was even planning to come clean over a drink or two afterwards. But I guess you probably don't want to drink it anymore, do you? I think I'll pass. I'll treat you to a meal at the Good Hunter once we're back. That's nice. You can't sip. Paimon won't say no to food. Back to the subject of your task. Yeah, we aren't making it to the tavern. At least not in your state. Even tasks to everyone in Mondstadt. Do I get one too? Yours was to change the fate reflected in the spry class, but you did that quite some time ago. The moment you decided to set off on your expedition. Oh. Interesting. Well, there you go. Which is Eve right? Dawn's return. What does it do? Enhances the special element skill for when essential. When VARKA hits an opponent with normal attack and stern and drag, is reduced by 1 second. Oh. And did that not activate up until this point? Is it going to be different? Okay, hold on. Now I'm curious. Let's go to the DPS dummy. Was that not active when I went to the DPS dummy? It might not have been. Where is it? DPS dummy. I'm curious. I did think that the skill reset was quite long, so maybe that's because I didn't have the witch's homework active. So let's try it again. The DPS will probably still be kind of poopy because, again, bad rotation and bad characters and stuff. But oh well. Okay. So the proper rotation is at least do this. And then this. No. And then this. And now we do this. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, this makes so much more sense. Yeah. That is much more comfortable. Absolutely. Well, now I'm losing DPS because I'm an idiot. And this team isn't like the best in optimization. Okay, we do that again. There you go. Yeah, and the DPS is still around 30 here. So I wonder what the hell I did. I wonder what the hell I did early on that I got it to like 40k. I'm pretty sure I saw it get up to 40k. Oh boy. That makes sense. Okay, now let me try Mavuika. Let me try the same thing, but with Mavuika. I highly doubt Mavuika will be strong. Will make the team stronger, right? Or maybe it will. I don't know. I feel like maybe Mavuika's own personal damage would be higher. I don't know. But Mavuika is not exactly built for off-field damage exactly. At least I don't think so. She's in Obsidian, isn't it? Bonus stats. What is this? Oh. Oh, you can change things here. Okay. Stage preset? No shenanigans here. Okay. Roughly the same. I see that it's at 35k now. Actually higher. Now I made it to 40k. Ah. There you go. Ah, there you go. I don't even know if there's like a proper rotation or anything like that. But I'm seeing that I'm hitting 40k already, so can't be that bad. A bit scuffed, but it ain't that bad, and it's higher than using... And it's higher than using Shengling. Don't have to get that. Yeah, it is. Yeah, baby. Yeah, he feels so much nicer when you're able to do the... He feels so much nicer when you're able to do the... This more often. Oh shit, cooldown wasn't over. Yeah, this kind of works. It's kind of like the one way I have of guaranteeing that everybody gets their old spec up. It's a bit of a scuffed rotation because I have to wait a little bit in between moves. So maybe that's why the DPS is a bit lower. And I don't know what I did in the first rotation that managed to get me up to like 40k actually. But that does work. And I know, I'm pretty sure I gave VARKA a... Did I give VARKA a pyro... Wait, hold on. If I didn't give VARKA a pyro damage goblet in this moment, it would be very funny. Can I look at characters here? Yes, I can. Where VARKA? Where VARKA? Here VARKA. Artifacts. Yeah, he has a pyro damage goblet here, but it was just a random pyro damage goblet that I got. It's probably the best pyro damage goblet. Can we find one that has like not here, not this. Filter, not by recommended order, but filter by hydro damage bonus. What's like the best hydro damage bonus one we got? Not much. Crit rate is like the one thing he doesn't need. That's the thing. If anything, he needs crit damage or attack. Either things work. This has got flat attack. This is just has no crit at all. That one's just got crit rate. No. This one's got flat attack. No. None of these are great. This one might be straight up the best. It is ordered like this. I'd be losing some crit damage though. Yeah, 48, 190. But it is sadly the best one I got, really. Yeah. I don't have one that... well, this one has crit damage, but it doesn't have attack percentage. Like, the things that I want to see the most in this one is attack percentage and crit damage. Those would be the most important things. And if it doesn't have both, then it ain't really that worth it. This one has flat attack, which I guess could be something. What is the... Well, crit damage went up to 18%, so that's not that bad. That's not that bad. His attack went to 1900, and then crit rate is 48 to 209. Okay, a little bit of crit rate is actually not that bad either. All things considered, it ain't that bad. But yeah, between these two, I think I prefer the crit damage though. That's the problem though. None of these have crit rate and damage. Otherwise, they would be up front. The two teams I had in mind for VARKA are either one of those pyro teams, Either that Pyro team with Mavuika, most likely, because it would make it. It seems to be stronger, or a Hydra one, and the Hydra one could be with Jean and Mona. Let's do Sucrose. Let's keep Sucrose because Sucrose will up the hex buff, and Yelan. Where Yelan? There Yelan. The other plan that I had was Jean and Mona, but Mona's not built yet. So that's the thing. So what do we do in here? I feel like this would have to start with... Okay. This rotation, I feel, has to start with Farina. Has to start with Farina into Sucrose. Into one of these. Into Yelan. Into VARKA, baby. Oh, look at that. 40k already. 50k. Holy shit. Well, would you look at that? That was unexpected, actually. I legit didn't think this would be stronger than the Pyro team. Problem is that this is no healer. And I hate playing sustainless. 43k because the other rotation, much like how this happens every time with me, the other rotations are kind of scuffed. That works though. I think a big problem with the rotation here is everybody else's energy needs. I'm always having to do like one more bit. And I'm also not doing like proper cancellation or anything like that. Yeah, the DPS has not gone all the way up to 50 since. So I don't know. Again, this is part of why I'm not great at this game. But yeah, I peaked at 50k with this team. That's crazy. Okay. Well, there you go. I wonder if this team is going to be stronger. It probably won't be stronger with Mona, right? No, I highly doubt it. Because Mona herself won't contribute any damage. Not that I can think of, at least. And Jean herself, my Jean is not C4. That's the other problem. My Jean not being C4 means that I don't get the character. Where is it? Wait, can I put up VARKA? Hold on. Switch character. I don't want this. I want VARKA. And put VARKA up in this Miliastra thing. Hell yeah. What was I thinking? Was I looking for? Right. No, my teams, my characters. Jean, as cool as she is, my Jean is not C4. She's only C3. And it's not bad that she's C3. Especially because she already gets a attack speed buff, which VARKA really likes. VARKA really likes the attack speed buff within Jean's ult. But this would also be really good for the damage, because a Nemo damage decreasing by 40% is really fucking cool. But my Jean is not C4, sadly. I'd have to get her. I'd have to get her C4. And I don't really have a way to get her. I don't really have a way to get her C4 until the anniversary, probably, when they do the standard selector. Which, that's like in September or something. Let's start live streaming when I get the proper equipment. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Excited for you. But to be fair, you don't need crazy equipment to stream, by the way. Mind you, I started with a very, very cursed stream setup. If you're curious to see how my first streams were, you can go in my channel. You can go into my channel, into the live tab, and sort streams by oldest. And then you can literally see what my first stream was like. My mic audio was cooked The stream quality was not great, but I had fun. I had fun nonetheless. And then as it went on, I learned how to do it more properly, and then they kept on evolving and growing, and then get better. But yeah, you don't need crazy gear in order to start stream. In fact, I encourage people to not try to spend a lot of money on gear and stuff like that before they try out streaming in the first place, right? Because like streaming itself, you can do streaming without having a crazy setup. You can, unless you have a really shitty setup. Like if you specifically do not have a computer, for example, well then yeah, maybe you can't stream unless you use your phone or something. But that's like less than ideal. But if you already have a computer that's like decent enough, you can probably do what is it? You can probably do streaming. At least you can try it out. And once you try it out with your current setup and not spending any extra money, then you can figure out if you really like doing it. And if you end up not enjoying it, then congratulations. You can just not do it anymore, and you will not have spent any money that you could have used on something else. And would therefore feel like you wasted. What do you mean perform? Oh, cool. Only have a phone? Ah, yeah, well, that'll do it. You can stream using your phone, but not the best. Especially depending on what you want to stream. Like, I've seen people stream with their phone, and YouTube does give you the ability to stream with your phone, but then they force you to use your phone's camera and stuff like that, so not great. You could do like an IRL stream of your home, I guess. Or you could point your camera at your monitor and stream using that, but that's very scuffed, and nobody would enjoy watching that. So yeah, not a great look. What the hell is this? Is it a portal or something? Oh yeah, I got teleported here. Neat. Wait, where the hell does this take you? Oh, there's floating islands up here. I actually didn't know this. Well, this is cute. Oh, hello, everybody. Hello, fellow VARKA. Cool. Extrovert. Hell yeah. That's neat. This is cute. Oh, hello, Aoife. I heard Aoife is actually quite good with VARKA too. But sadly, I do not have Aoife. Oh, wait, he also has VARKA. Let's fucking go. He might actually just run them together then. The VARKA gang. Let's freaking go. What was I saying? I was talking about streaming, but before that, I was talking about VARKA. Actually, don't know. I hate that so much. Wait, what is this? What does this Daniel person hate? Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Disable current lobby. Microphone. Do not activate my microphone. No. Voice chat settings. Microphone volume. Does the game know what my microphone is? I forgot that Genshin has voice chat now. What the hell? What are the settings of that? Hello? Audio. Dynamic range. Full stereo minimized. You can turn that off? What the fuck? I didn't realize that this was a setting. I was complaining about this earlier. I didn't realize that muting when minimized is an option. Yeah, the OBS still captures it too. God damn it, I'm an idiot. Okay, well, I forgot about that. That's on me. But wait, like... How am I supposed to check what microphone? Like, does the game just know what microphone I'm using? Like, what the fuck? I mean, I get that I only have one microphone on right now, but I don't know. Sometimes that could be fucking tricky. Current lobby disabled. Microphone. I don't know what's going on. I am scared. I'm scared to turn it on. Hello? Disabling it. Again, I don't know if the game does. It's very stupid. You will get it. These people are actively speaking, and I can't hear them though. Hold on, what? I don't know what's going on. I don't understand these settings. It can't be that hard unless maybe they were just speaking. No, I think they were actively speaking in voice chat or something, or at least one of them is in voice chat because clearly they can hear. This is weird. I'm gonna go back. But that's fucked up. Like, why would you not let me test my stupid microphone? What kind of... I don't even know what microphone you think I'm using, Genshin. How am I supposed to test this? Damn, you're a friggin' moron. They really could not have implemented it in a worse way. Wait, I got stuff. Oh, it's because I keep thinking... You know what? Playing around with the DPS thing is actually quite fun because I get to actively do the thing, the Milliaster things. 3 different Wonderlands. This past period, 5 any 5-stage achievements. 30 odes. Well, I don't do the 30 odes. I know there's another DPS dummy. Wait, hold on. Cosmetic plans. What did I unlock? Oh, that thing. I ain't doing that. Wait, hold on. So let me try the other DPS dummy because I don't know. There's DPS dummy plus, which is I think what everybody does. But then there's this. I don't know what the difference is between this one. I don't know if it's better. I don't know if it's worse. I have no idea. But let me try it. Let me do the same. Let me do the same thing that I was doing now, which is wear VARKA. VARKA. Sucrose. Where's Sucrose? Actually, wait. No, hold on. Do Yelan. Let's do it in this order. That way I know what the proper order is. Like that. Wait, what? No, get out of there. I forgot. I thought... Where's VARKA? Okay. VARKA, Yelan, Sucrose, Farina. There we go. Now this team makes sense. Because then I like to order my teams in the way that either by height so that they look cool in this scene, or by order in which I would use them in by order in which the rotation would be like. Because like this rotation starts with Farina, then continues with Sucrose, then with Yelan, and then goes back to VARKA. Because I always like to have the main DPS, I guess. That's an AI generated image, I bet. But oh well. Oh, we also get... Wait, this one's cool because it has damage percentage here. Okay, maybe that's... 3, 2, 1. Well, let's try this, I guess. Boom, here we go. Counter is almost the exact same, though. This is probably not the best way to do things here. But oh well. VARKA is doing most of the damage here, and so is Farina, which makes sense. All right. Well, there you go. Highest hit was 67k. Great. DPS DPS graph? What does that mean? No. Wait, but I can't open it. Oh, that's what it was. Oh, what the heck? That's pretty cool. How about damage graph? Oh, cool. Reaction. Oh, yeah, you need to. These things are probably better done with keyboard, right? Elements. 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 Oh, highest hit was Hydra. Well, it makes sense. You have to hit them at the same time? What is it? Why doesn't this register? There we go. Like, why doesn't this register? Oh, it is registering. I'm just an idiot. It's not... Yeah, I'm just... Yeah, okay. That's how you do it. Pretty cool. And that does actually let me leave. Okay, good. So did that count towards the battle pass mission? It absolutely did. Wait. I got another thing in here. 70 matches. Oh, cool. Did I not do it? What the heck? I completed a different Wonderland there. What do you mean I didn't? What do you mean 3 different? Does it have to be one that I haven't played before? Hello? Wait, what's this? Machine Invasion. Supports single player. Survival. Hordes of robots invading Scrapland falls to you and 3 other friends. No, I'm playing alone. I'm playing alone, baby. Does it only... Do I have to put up a whole team or does it have to be... Yeah, no, okay. It has to be a whole team. Well, I'm not going to use the VARKA team in this one because I feel like survival, it might take a while. So we're doing you. We're doing the Columbina team, baby. That's the strongest team I have currently. Where Columbina? There, Columbina. And then the other one that I could use is Kokomi to be able to heal. So you know what? Actually, if it's survival, I prefer that to be the case, actually. Yes. So how does this work? Enemies next wave. Common 62. Toggle ready. What the hell am I looking at here? These things are confusing. Buy upgrades. Well, I don't have any fucking money right now. Well, I do actually have money. What is this? Grants 250 attack bonus, 250 defense. When inventory. Okay, but that's the only thing I can buy. What about this? Pyro damage bonus. Hydro damage bonus? Danger damage bonus. Give me 1 sec. I'm actually gonna... Oh, yeah. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back, actually. And now I know that the music can actually keep playing. Great.
それを無理に沈めようとすると波に飲まれて心の深いところまで落とされてしまう。かといって無視すれば心がバラバラになってしまうんだ。物事を観察するときは目に頼りすぎちゃいけないよ。人は見たいものだけを見る癖がある。大事なのは自分を過信しないことだ。アシュルがなぜカウンターの上にいるかって接客さ。 餌代を稼がないとだろう。感情とは頭の中で荒れ狂う波みたいなものだ。それを無理に沈めようとすると波に飲まれて心の深いところまで落とされてしまう。かといって無視すれば心がバラバラになってしまうんだ。物事を観察するときは目に頼りすぎちゃいけないよ。人は見たいものだけを見る癖がある。大事なのは自分を過信しないことだ。
Alright, I'm back. I'm back and I can try this out and then we can probably end stream. That's good though. We could honestly wait. I could probably do this for a whole stream. Just look at just play random Milliaster worlds, but specifically ones that require playable characters. Because I think these ones, this is where Milliaster could potentially shine. Not so much the Roblox-like ones. I guess give me an attack bonus. I don't know. When in inventory, so okay. So I have the thing. Okay. What is LB and A? Nothing. What about LB and Y? Golden numbers are not available for each character, not the player, and I need to be equipped. Okay. Oh, that kills me. That's a respawn. That's all it was. Why did I do that? Do I have my inventory now? Wait, did I lose the stuff I had in my inventory? How do I check my inventory? No, I still have it. Okay. Well, that's good. Okay, so the rest of it, I guess I get it. Gotcha. So do I just go here? Toggle ready. Okay, so we have to protect that thing. Okay, now I'm ready. Do I get energy at least? Oh, wait, these are things for energy. Okay. I see. Got it. Where are enemies? Now, where are they? Oh, we got these things too. Wait, where are they? Do I know where they will come from? Oh, they're just literally coming from over there. Okay. Get ready, baby. Get fucked. Wait, what the fuck? Some of them have escaped. Wait, no, hold on a second. No, get back here. I should not have... I guess I should have waited for them in here, actually. At least for this team, it would have been wiser for me to do this. I don't really have range and shit. Oh, what the hell? 9 waves and they're almost dead. Whoa, what the hell? This can't be the best way. Your missile fragment is being attacked. Yeah, no shit it is. I'm trying to avoid it, but I need to do rotations properly, my guy. Hold on a sec. Come on now. Are they attacking it in like a range or something? Wait, that's not the... Oh, no. That thing up there is literally the... I'm an idiot. Yeah, that's the health. Wave complete. Okay. Input key 1. PS. Okay. Confirm selection. Sure, confirm it, I guess. Gotcha. So now do I have money? Is that so? Can I go back and buy shit? Is that so? Do I have to go back here? Buy upgrades. Ah, I have to... Oh, so they're per round. I see. Okay. What's this? Oh, per stack. So the more I buy of these, the more the stat goes up. Oh, I see. Okay, so give me the dendro damage bonus one. Why not? What is this? Stamina cost reduction per stack. Movement speed. That could be interesting if we're moving around a lot, right? What about this? Geo damage bonus. Well, no, we don't want that. Health bonus, defense. Well, I have 260, so we can either get the speed one, which I don't think is particularly important. I'll get the attack one, I guess. So now if we look at our inventory, yeah, we got those two things. It's so hard to tell which item you're actively hovering over. It's so annoying. My ult are all ready, so we could probably start it. Come here, baby. There's no ranged enemies, so that's good, I guess. If it's common, I imagine that they're just hilly trails again. Come here, you fuckers. Problem is that this team that I picked for this battle doesn't have a lot of range options. Where are they? So I actively have to wait for them to come because they don't stop over there. They don't stop to fight you. They have they single-mindedly target the thingy down here. Are they coming? Oh yeah, they're coming. Is it just you? The heck? Really? So few of them. That's gonna be annoying for me because these guys die in like one hit. Okay. Do I actually have to like grab the coins that they drop? Do I not just automatically pick them up? Oh, I guess I don't, huh? Ah, interesting. Okay, well then. Do not dare attack the thing. I guess by nature, I just pick up a lot of the things that they drop. Where the fuck am I looking at? Oh, wait, no, hold on. I did it wrong. Oops, I completely did it wrong. Oh, no, it's getting attacked. Oh, that's not good. Wait a second. Stop it. Oh, no, these guys have shields. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, no, that's so annoying. I don't have anything to, like, take care of the shields. I have to... What do I do here? I guess I have to hit them when they're not healing themselves up by the fucking shield. I don't think I have anything that can actually hit through the shields. Oh, I miscalculated horribly. I didn't think that's what was coming here. Oh my god, and I keep getting stun locked by them. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Yeah, I can hit them if they face backwards from me, but I don't think they do that often. Yeah, I think that's GG's for me. Yeah, Mora will not be received. I failed it. Yeah, I failed it. I actively did. Vote for easy mode. Take loan. Read terms. You receive 600. What the fuck? I don't want to do that. What the hell? Do I not even have more for I do have some more for this round. Give me the Dendro damage bonus again. And I guess the attack one too. And so I take it this thing is full of health now. No, it still has some. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay. Wait, do I have to replay the same wave? I think I do. And I can't really target them over there because I don't kill them quickly enough. I feel like I picked a terrible fucking... I feel like I picked a terrible freaking team to do this thing. Because like it's so close combat. But there aren't any good like ranged teams. These enemies are fucking tough. Are they adjusted to the level that you have? Or are they all just like standardized, I guess? It's the same thing. I'm gonna abandon this. What's this? That is that was okay. I like the idea, but I don't know. I feel like you should be able to, unless I'm an idiot and I didn't see it. That is a Billy Astor Wonderland game mode apparently. Welcome on in, Alex. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I was doing the VARKA story, but I finished it, and so I'm just killing time over here because I can, I guess. And also I wanted that. Can I do a pull? Do I have enough to make a pull on the banner in here? I do actually. What do I get? What outfits do I get? I got nothing. I got a shirt that has not a smile on it. I quite like that. I think this is funny. But oh well. I barely play that, if at all. Yeah, no, I don't usually either. The thing that I've been doing recently though is the DPS dummy. Because turns out it's actually quite interesting to see the DP. I'm not one to care much about the numbers, but I was curious to see what my teams were doing damage wise. And I'm curious to see what my VARKA. I was curious to see what my VARKA was doing damage wise, and I was able to get a team that did at its peak 50k DPS. So I was quite interested in this. That's the only thing I do in Billy Astor. Yeah, the cool thing is that even people who don't do Billy Astor finally have a way to actively test DPS. That's pretty cool. That's like the one thing that people have been begging MiHoYo to do for a while, and they didn't do it, but they did allow the players to do it themselves, and sure enough, they did it. But yeah, I do think that Billy Astor could potentially have cool game modes though, because now that we can use actual party members, if people are creative enough, they could do very fun game modes that let us use our characters in more interesting way than just, you know, the regular endgame in Genshin. It could be sort of a not necessarily a replacement, but like whenever people are done with Abyss and the other endgame game modes, maybe there's like one game mode in Billy Astor that lets you use your players and your characters and even be challenging enough to be fun. I feel like you could do that. Maybe not the one that I was just now playing. Maybe that one's a bit kind of ass. But I feel like you could. I feel like people can come up with a fun game mode. I think somebody already did actually. Well, not fun, but I've seen. Actually, I have no idea. But I think I've seen somebody make like a. What is it? Like an infinite PvP Abyss. What is this? Supports co-op and solo. My Skirk can clear faster than your Mavuika. Ever want to answer this and many other questions? Here it is. Race to the finish while defeating hordes of random enemies. Choose from a selection of little helpers to spice up your team comps. Enemies have been curated and their resistances have been normalized. Classic mode is very new. Yeah, okay, so these kinds of things. People have been asking for PvP in Genshin. Well, I guess there we go. I tried that. Is it fun? I don't like PvP in games. So I guess the damage ones I only do. Yeah, because like a lot of people find Genshin's endgame the more interesting thing, and they want to try out challenging content. But Genshin itself is not an experience that, you know, necessarily caters to that. So it's nice that Billy Astor could potentially give them something like that. Blatant Sorcery. Is this the roguelike? This is a roguelike, but this is the one that you use with This is the one that you do with. Can I filter out? Can I filter out only the ones that? Can I filter out only the ones that require playable characters? Filter control type. First person, no. Tag. Are there more? There are more. Dynamic difficulty is not that. No. Co-op battle party. No, those are the type of games. Beyond mode and classic mode. Wait, what is beyond mode? Is that what it is? I think that's what it is, because this one lets you. These ones let you use. Is that it? I don't know actually. I actively do not know what. No, this is classic mode. Oh, I think classic is the thing I'm looking for actually. Because this one, yeah, okay. Hold on. Let me do. Okay, filter again. We do classic. Confirm. Aha, this is the one I was thinking. Unlimited Spiral Abyss. Keep fighting infinite enemies solo or co-op. Stand as long as you can. Be the hero of Teyvat. Infinite enemies in the enemy levels will grow with each wave. You can fight solo or co-op. I love being curb stomped by 40 ruin guards, and they recommended it. Is it really that fun? Is it really that fun? Got to wave 60 on hardcore more, and then the game broke. Hope you hope to do more content. We're going to give you a boss with 10 million HP. What about 10 million bosses? Okay, so some people recommend it. When you have a team that does AoE. Okay. It's kind of an endless mode, though. I think I played this one, though. What's another one? Wave Warriors. Feed all enemies to advance between waves. Test your team's limit, either alone or with friends. Funniest one is the player of PvP. Is it really? But like, wait, is it like real-time PvP? Because like this one is PvP Abyss. Meaning that you compete against other players, but in time. Defeating hordes of random enemies. Is there one where you actively fight other players? Is that what it is? Attack of the Nyan Beast. Collect rec packets. Oh. Is there one? Oh god, that could be wild. I'm less interested in those, but I'm fun. It's fun that they exist. It's fun that they exist. Player versus player, 1v1, straight up. No, I didn't mean to invite anybody. I just want to start this. I'm curious about it now. I feel like potentially this could be a fun stream idea where I just like scour Miliastra to find potential fun teams. Do I need health in here? Yeah. C6 Llama's OP. Any character at C6, I feel. God damn it, I didn't set up. Any character at C6 is probably going to be quite OP. Even the weaker ones. Even the ones that will... well, no, not you. The ones that traditionally people would call weak. But sadly, I do not pull for constellations. So... highest limited constellation I have is a C1 character. I have a C1 Hutao because I picked it up from the constellation selector. A C1 Raiden because I got her accidentally when trying to pull for Chevreuse, and that's about it. Strike the Hillager to start the game. Supposed to change characters. Okay. Okay, so initial wave 1. Do I have to do something? Oh, Jesus Christ. These things that people do in these things always confuse me. There's like so much. I just want to like jump in and... Okay, beat wave 25 to complete the game. I'll do classic, I guess. We'll do easy. That way we can... Actually, no, fuck it. We'll do normal. Enemies from all the waves. Touchy skirmisher. Oh, I see. You will be frozen a lot. Yeah, I'd rather not. I guess we'll do rainbow. Sure, why not? We're only really testing things out here. Not particularly Not particularly thinking super hard about what I'm doing here. Well, these waves are ending quite quickly. I guess it's because it's the weaker waves, right? Okay, this is kind of fun. This is kind of fun. For now, at least. Now that it started quite simple, I guess. How many waves are there? I have 9 lives. Hello? Oh, whoops. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff that I... What the hell? What hurt me? Oh, is it the... Are they... Yeah, it is Whooper Flowers. God fucking damn it. Hello? Hello? Oh, dang it. I completely missed that. I didn't see where the enemies were. God dang it. Oh, this is a mess. Stop it. No, stop it. Stop it. Let me do the fucking thing. Oh, Jesus. Imagineering Theater recess tomorrow? Yeah, I did it yesterday. I did it yesterday. It was alright. Actually, no, it was very scuffed. It very much wanted me to use a lot of Geo characters, which I do not have because I never pulled for Zibai or anything like that. So I had to make do with what? Oh my god! Hello? Hello? Excuse me? Are we for real right now? I guess these are the ones from the thing that said that you will get frozen. Yeah, I got stun locked more than frozen there. This one said Electro and Nemo Cryo. Really? Oh boy. Well, I have more Electro and Nemo and Cryo characters though. I will be fine there probably. I can form more decent teams there, I guess. Oh boy. How many waves was this thing? I don't even know. Oh, I'm in 18. Oh, Jesus. How long does this keep going? I can't play this forever, man. I need to go out and eat. I feel like this might have already run its course, but I don't know. I guess it is infinite. People yearn to have things like this. I feel like I could just play Abyss for this experience, and it has a quicker end. Not like I am criticizing anybody who enjoys this kind of long gameplay like this. Where the hell? Oh, come on now. Come on now. I don't even know if I do this rotation properly. I feel like Nefer's combo is probably a bit different than what I do. Oh, Jesus. I like to spam charged attacks with Nefer because the animation is cool. Again, I don't know if it's the ideal. Farina, Columbine, and Ben and Duran. Well, I don't have Duran, so that trial one will be occupied. Everybody else I do have. Oh shit, oh shit, I'm getting hit. Oh shit, I'm getting hit. Oh shit, I'm getting hit again. What the fuck? It's so easy to get fucking stun locked in this. It's almost as if Genshin wasn't really designed to play with such giant fucking... Oh, I lost a life. To play against such giant hordes of enemies. Wouldn't you fucking say, huh? Who would have fucking thought? God damn it. Stop it. Get the hell out. No, you don't. You don't do animation cancels? Do you think I'm good enough to do animation cancels? No! I know I said I did Imaginarium Theater, but you think I did Visionary mode? No, I play Imaginarium Theater on hard. And that's already, you know... that's already cutting it like a bit comfortably close. I'm not good at this game. I'm Unga Boonga. Oh, Jesus Christ. And I don't care enough about DPS to try to... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. No, stop it. Let me... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, 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 Jesus. No, not like that. No, no. No, 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 no. No, wait, hold on. Now stop it. Would you let me fucking do my thing? Oh, my God. Okay, now this is starting to get annoying. I don't want to quit, though. I want to get the fucking rewards for finishing this shit. Mostly valid. Yeah. I represent somewhere in between the more hardcore audience of this game. Because, like, I relatively pay attention to the meta. I am very active in the end game. But I don't clear all of it. I only clear up until what I consider acceptable. And in the case of Abyss, for example, I only do up to floor 11. Stygian, I only really do hard difficulty because I hate the 3 teams restriction. And the HP those enemies have is crazy, and I find it very awkward. Fucking stop! In Imaginarium Theater, as I said, I only do up to hard difficulty. In fact, Imaginarium Theater was nice when it first launched because Visionary mode did not exist. I mean, it wasn't nicer, all things considered. It was harder. Actually, no, it wasn't harder. Now it's harder. I guess people complained because I guess it was too easy for them or something. I don't know. Wait, give me the fucking... Oh, Jesus. This is a mess. I don't like this. How am I supposed to know what's going on when there's bajillion enemies attacking me? Is this really how people expect to play Genshin? Oh, stop it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I don't like how people... Okay, I don't like this. Okay, no, fuck you. Fuck you. No, fuck you. Fuck you. Come on now. Oh, no fucking wonder. Yeah, the good the good level designers aren't here yet. These people who made this thing, I guess their way of designing difficulty is throw more shit at the player. Yeah. I guess it's still too early, I guess. Highest wave is 23. Can I leave? How do I leave? Do I even have a way to leave without it counting as a loss? Now I'm invested. Where the fuck are the enemies? I can't see. Okay. Oh, great. It's one of you again. Is this the last one? No, it says wave 25. Of what? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm stuck. Do you realize what you've done? Person who made this fucking game mode? Hello? You made a nightmare to play. That's what you did. I'm only surviving because this team is meta as fuck. Otherwise, I would be dead on arrival. Chaos is big. Maybe to witness. I don't know. I don't know. This is only fun because I'm able to mindlessly attack and I might hit something. At least when I'm not victory. I guess I did it. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ. That was a nightmare. Doesn't restart from another all your results until you... Okay, cool. Can I check the stats? Oh, it says there. No, that's the current stats. I don't know. Oh, I could have had a DPS counter this whole time. Is that what it is? Oh, I see. Oh, well. It's fine. Beta features. Boss rush. Custom wave, rainbow, wave strength, buffs. I could give yourself buff. I could have given myself buffs. Oh well. Play a random song. You don't need to read this to play the game. Covers game modes. Complete the stage. Apply to 12 players. This might be a lot more fun with more players. Maybe not fun. Maybe fun is not the word. But if you find the chaos peak, adding more players to the mix will only make it even more insane. Dude, interacting with this, does it do anything? These are just credits. Tactical mode. Spawn in. Oh, planned updates. Oh, cool, I guess. It's nice that they're actively working on it, though. So that took me 9 minutes, apparently. And I lost a couple lives, but I did it. Okay. So let me open the menu and leave then, now that I finished it, I guess. Do I get achievements or something for this? Did you put that up in the... Yeah, you did. Normal, odd, and easy. There you go. And I increased my Wonderland level even. Okay. See, but I want to see more of that. I want to see more of those kinds of game modes. Maybe better designed. Maybe with some more thought put into it instead of just, let's throw a bunch of enemies at the screen and have people just use their teams to fight them. Why the fuck not? Like, I want to see like fucking randomly generated dungeons or something. Or maybe like actively man-made dungeons with like layers and stuff. I want to see some shit like that. That's what I want to see. And if you want to make it roguelike, you can make it roguelike. The Genshin formula, even with damage calculations like it normally does, this is a great thing. I got to level 10 just to level 90 the mannequin. Yeah. The mannequin replaying the mannequin is nice though. It gives you a ton of shit. It actually gives you a lot of stuff through the past. But wait, what is it? Oh, I did complete 3 different Wonderlands already. What am I missing now? Complete 3 matches and that'll give me one more thing. And that actually gives me all the daily ones actually. Hold on. Here, let's do this. Let's do the same thing. That doesn't specify that they need to be. That doesn't specify that they need to be different things. So let's actually go in here now. Mannequin is hoping we're starting a new account. Yeah, I think I did. Wait, do you mean a new account in Miliastra, or you mean in Genshin straight up? Because I feel like when you're just starting a new account, you'll be fine. I think this is the strongest team I have right now. Like fully new account in Genshin. Oh yeah, no. I guess if you really want to take it more seriously to try and understand like damage and what best teams are in compositions, yeah, that's pretty good. You unlock Miliastra for you. That's also true. Just replaying this one thing will make it easy for you to for level up in Miliastra in one way or another. Yeah, I guess there's less things that encourage you trying different game modes, different worlds. Maybe I was a bit confused on that. Also, hi Metal Monster, welcome on in. I'm only just passing time in Miliastra now, doing random shit. Well, that's not the order in which you wanted to do it. You wanted to do it like this, but it's fine. It's fine. I highly doubt my DPS will be that much different. Am I doing something? No. Okay, it's fine. But see, this is the kind of level that I'm fucking dealing with. At most, I'm doing like 60k here. This is literally the most that you will see. I think I may be able to hit 70k. I think I might have done 70k at some point, but I'm not sure. Not really. Okay, well there you go. Your charge attacks and you can get to 70k plus. Yeah, probably, but I'm not paying too much attention to the rotations. That's another thing that I never particularly care too much about in Genshin. Do I do more damage if I just spam charge attacks? Actually, yes. Yep, absolutely. As long as I can actively hit them, yeah. 73k. Yeah, there you go. So now I know Llama actively does more damage if I just spam charge attacks. I mean, that's weird. I remember seeing a rotation guide in Kaching mains that mixed in a few, almost 80k even. Look at that. Wait, can I get 80k? Yeah, 80k baby. Let's fucking go. I remember seeing a rotation guide in Kaching mains that weaved in some normal attacks, or maybe I misunderstood how to read the rotation guide. Either way, yeah, this is the strongest team that I have, and I only do that much. In its peak, even. So when people said that VARKA was barely able to hit 100k, I was like, I don't know what that means. And then I went to check here and I was like, not even I can hit. Not even I, with all the characters that I have at the level that I have them, can hit 100k. So if VARKA can hit 100k, I don't care. Yeah, look at that, 86k. That's crazy. That's crazy. The only character to dethrone Mavwika. Yeah, I saw a video on Twitter. I saw a video on Twitter that that had the DPS ranking in this game mode, and the number one team was Nefer. The number one team was a main DPS Nefer team. Mavwika was quite far behind actually. Wait, I'm curious. Okay, so now that we have the baseline of that one, let me try another team. What team can I try then? What? Okay, well, you know what? One team that I haven't tried before. I tried my Varesa team. And I remember the number being closer to like 50 to 60k, I think, maybe. I don't even know if I hit 60k with that Varesa team. But for example, I also tried the Skirk team and it was closely around 50k as well, I think, if I recall correctly. But I don't know how much would the classic Mavwika team be like? I think the classic Mavwika team that I had was literally just Vey past Mavwika with Shilonen. Yeah, that's about it. I don't think I did much more with her. Have Eula? Oh yeah, I pulled for Eula way back when she released. I am a 1.0 player. I pulled for Eula back when Eula was actually powerful. And back when the game actually gave a shit about physical damage. Nowadays, they don't don't do that anymore. And Eula has fallen quite behind in power. I'm a 1.0 player. Let's go, fellow 1.0 player. Yeah, let's try this. Oh, the one problem with this team is that Mavwika starts without full energy. In this game mode, but that's fine. This rotation doesn't start with Mavwika ult anyways. As far as I remember, I think you just do this, you do this, you do that. Oh, what the fuck? I did not proc sacrificial? Motherfucker. Okay, well then. I also don't know if I'm doing these rotations like well or something. Oh, this is almost 60k. Okay, never mind. I feel like I would have been able to do much better if I actively had gotten the sacrificial proc, but this was a rare occasion when sacrificial did not actually proc. Whoops. Well, how about now? I also don't do animation cancels or anything. I don't even know what like a good animation cancel from Mavwika is, so I kind of just do her full animation basically. and then the problem is that my Yelan doesn't fully restore her her energy. Yeah. Okay, well there you go. Now I know how strong my Mavuika team was. I thought it was a bit weaker for some reason. Hardest animation cancel was so big. Oh yeah, no, I've seen videos. I've seen videos of those crazy Mavuika combos actually. I have seen videos of those Mavuika combos. Yeah, I think those are the only reasons why Mavuika can be so fucking powerful, because her animation cancels are so insane. People are doing like fighting game combos with her. Like straight up. Well, I hit the weekly EXP limit in Miliastra just by doing the DPS dummy. I feel like I should do that more often. I feel like I should do that more often. I don't necessarily dislike Miliastra. I just kind of don't like how much it wants you to play. But if the DPS dummy can actually allow you to do things fairly quickly, I'm just gonna start doing that a lot more. Just gonna play around with random teams that I can build and see what their DPS is like. Damn, wait, hold on. I'm finding this fun now. Holy shit. I'm not. I highly doubt I'm gonna do much with it though. I'm curious as to the DPS of these teams, just out of sheer morbid curiosity at this point. Wait, let me go back to Teyvat. I have like some teams built that I haven't used in a while that I guess by numbers they probably have fallen off quite a lot in terms of quote-unquote meta. But I remember having a lot of fun using them. Maybe I could try out to see exactly how much DPS they do. Like for example, this is a Shen Yun team that I used to use a lot back when Shen Yun first released, because I really like Shen Yun. And if there's one thing that I'm actively upset about VARKA, is that he doesn't work with Shen Yun. They took Plunge VARKA away from us, and I will not forgive them for it. That's like the one point I have against VARKA's design. There's a bunch of other criticism that I see people give VARKA, which I guess to some degree I agree. But a lot of them hinge on how restrictive his team compositions are, which I don't think it's true, because as long as you're using as long as you're using another Nemo, which can be of either Aoife, Jean, Venti, Sucrose, there's a number of options. There's a number of options. And then what else? What's the other one? And then any other combo of pyro characters. There's a ton of teams that you can form with VARKA, so I have no idea what people were talking about his teams being restrictive. Here, hold on. I'm gonna tell you exactly why I don't think his teams are as restrictive as some people have called him out to be. Melt VARKA is too OP. Can you do that? Oh, I guess if you have someone like Farina who can apply Hydro off field, and then VARKA. I think VARKA prioritizes Pyro over Hydro, so he will never hit with Hydro. Oh, I can see that being interesting. Ooh, I bet VARKA mains will figure out these compositions like that. I think I saw some people do Columbina and Inefa with VARKA, and that was apparently relatively strong, which I find interesting. I don't have Inefa, so I wouldn't be able to do it. But it's cool that they could work together. VARKA is just now released. People will have their fun with him, and people will start making more teams. And I'm sure that new characters will come along that will maybe make interesting teammates with VARKA. Most notably Nicole. Even the meta players will probably agree that Nicole is going to be a big upgrade for VARKA. Columbina never just wheelchair any team. Oh, is that it? Okay. Maybe that's what I saw then. But what I meant was, in the VARKA mains subreddit, there's a pinned post. There's a pinned post that has the guide and shit. Nicole is his future support. Yeah, most likely. That kind of lines up with this won't dox me, right? Yeah, you can't see it. Okay, good. This has a bunch of teams. These are pyro teams, which are what most people would but this is still work in progress, and there's still a bunch of teams already. First and foremost is this one, which I think is one of the more understandable VARKA teams. But like that down here, you can start to see the pure free to play. And look, even DPS here is 73. But it can even go up to like 97 depending on how you build them, or even 189, which I cannot hit that DPS on anything. And then put fucking Venti in there, and this is probably the most premium team, which I think might be the strongest one. Wait, no, what the fuck? What do you mean this team has been stronger? How did that happen? Well, I don't know. 900k DPS, was that C6? Ah, I see. Yeah, but these are all C0. I don't think they have calcs for C6. I don't think they have calcs for like higher, what is it? Constellations. But I'm sure you could probably math it out or something. But yeah, Hydra teams, Gene, Farina, Mona, which was one team that I wanted to build, but I don't have Mona built. What's the difference here? Z0, R0, and then Z0, R1. Oh, yes. Okay, so this is without his weapon. Oh, his weapon is really good. Yeah, because he's using Tidal. I don't know what Tidal means. Might be a weapon that I don't know which weapon that is. But this is with his signature. So my team, if I were to do it properly, would like land somewhere around here, which is cool because I do want to try out Mona. And she's on Thrilling Tales too. I see. Gets carried by his weapon. Yeah, I pulled for it. I kind of am part of the problem by pulling for his weapon when his weapon is the thing that kind of fixes a lot of his issues. But at the same time, I pull for weapon mostly in the cases where I like the character. Like, for example, I pulled for example, what are the characters that I pulled for? Well, Nahida doesn't count. Nahida doesn't count because I did pull for her weapon. But I got her weapon in a single pull. Literally in a single 10 pull. I had never pulled on the weapon banner before, and I got this. It's ridiculous. I still don't believe that happened. Accidentally. I did it because a friend of mine had gotten it, and I was like, ha, that's funny. I'm going to do the same thing, and I'm going to get nothing, and you're going to see. And then I got the weapon, I was like, oh. Well, okay, then. And then the only other characters that I have their weapons are Chaska, because I got extremely lucky with Chaska when I pulled for her. So I was like, you know, fuck it. I'm going to get her weapon now. I'm going to get her weapon as well. And then who else? I almost pulled for Skirk's weapon, but then people said that her weapon is not as important. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to save then. And I have her with this one because I run her with Layla since I don't have his Kofier. So I can make use of this weapon. Who else did I pull their weapon for? Oh, well, I guess I have this one, but not because I pulled for it, but because I was pulling for another weapon and I lost the 50-50. I lost the 75-25 to the other weapon that was there. But I do use her. Well, I don't use Ganyu much these days, but I did give it to her just because it's a good weapon on her. Who else? Well, these are 5 stars, but I didn't pull for them. These are standard 5 stars. No, you don't have it. You have the craftable one. You have the event one. You have Ammo's bow, which I got a couple. I actually have a couple of Ammo's bows, actually. Who else? I have Festering Desire for Farina. Never pulled. I think I pulled, yeah. I pulled her weapon. I tried to pull for her weapon, but I lost the 75-25 to this fucking thing. Not that. No. To this fucking thing, and I still don't have a Baiju to give it to. Maybe one day I will. Maybe one day I will figure out if I can get Baiju, and so I can use him in his weapon. But I never got around to it. Her game is right. Yeah, I do know of Linnea. I will most likely skip Linnea because I never pulled for Zibai. The other weapon that I pulled for is Arlecchino's Scythe. And I'm going to be real, I didn't pull for this weapon because of damage or anything like that. I pulled for it because it's fucking cool and it has an aesthetic and it has the unique effect with Arlecchino. That's the entire reason why I did. I spent all of my fucking primos on this because this was before they changed. This was before they changed the weapon banner so that you could lose the 75-25 once and still get the weapon immediately after. I got this weapon back when you needed to lose it twice before you were guaranteed the weapon. It was fucked. I got Mavuika's weapon. Came out pretty early as well. But I really only got Mavuika's weapon because I think Mavuika also came out kind of early. But I also really like Mavuika and I wanted to get a weapon anyways. Usually what ends up happening is that if a character if there's a character I really like and I can give myself the luxury to pull for their weapon, I will get it. Other example being, what is it? Yelan. Yelan is a different case though, because I was pulling on the banner that had both this bow and Homa's and Staff of Homa, and I was gonna be okay with either of them. But I mainly wanted Staff of Homa for Hu Tao, and I ended up getting both. It's not bad for Columbina, Baiju's weapon, is it not? Really? What does it do? Where Columbina? What does it do? Whoops. After using burst, restore for provided energy and gain elemental damage bonus. Oh, I can see that working. Yeah, and it also gives her HP too, which she would want. Oh, that's true. Okay. I mean, I have her on prototype Amber because that's like the thing that people said. That could be worth a shot then. Interesting. I'm surprised I didn't read it in the... Maybe I skipped it when I was reading the Kaching one. Yeah, higher... Yeah, it's a 5-star. Of course, it'll have higher HP. Okay, I'm gonna try that out maybe. Oh, wait, while I'm here... Oh, I said I was gonna end stream at like 30 minutes ago or something, but now I got locked in. Let me check something because I kind of wanted to do this before. Let me do the wish counter. I'm gonna update my wish counter just to show you exactly how lucky I got it, because I have kept track of my polls thanks to Paimon.moe since I started playing the game. So literally all of my polls since 1.0 are in this thing. And it's pretty freaking sick. But I need to run the command to import my wishes. Actually, I actively don't know where the... What was it? When the last wish... When was the last wish I did? Are you doing it? Yes, doing it. Haven't done the wish counter before. It's good. It's neat. I mean, you don't have to do it. I am kind of a statistics nerd sometimes, so I like having that data. I like looking at that data. It's curious to me. It satisfies my curiosity, I guess. Especially so since I've been able to keep it up since launch, and I did not miss a single time. Because like the in-game history will only save up to like 6 months. So every 6 months I have to like roughly every 6 months I have to refresh it, if you will. But I only really refresh it whenever I pull for characters, and I most likely will have pulled for characters within 6 months, so my history is always pretty much up to date. It's taking a while though. It's taking a dang old while here. If you're curious about what the heck it's doing, it's doing this. It's processing this. There you go. Right now is at page 20 of the character event banner. I don't know why it's taking so long. I don't know if this is something I could show actually. Maybe I shouldn't. Oh, there we go. It went to 60. Dang, it's taking a while. It's taking a while longer than usually. Maybe it's because I'm live, and so that's taking a bandwidth or processing power. I don't know. But now I'm curious to see it. God dang it. Now I want to see it through. I want to update it. This actually should have my yeah, this is already updated with my VARKA pulls. So I want to see exactly how lucky I got with VARKA, because I got VARKA in a single 10 pull. But it was the 20th pull because I had done one single 10 pull in the Zabai banner before, because I wanted to see if I can get one copy of Iluga, and I got it. So yeah. Come on. Come on, I know you want to do it. I know you want to do it. Because my character's imaginary in the theater, I would need to have your UID and stuff. I would have to add you. Which is fine. That's I don't really have a lot of. I'm one of the few people in my friend group that play Genshin. So a lot of people that I have in my friends list are people that just randomly added me or people that have swinged by to my stream. So yeah. Damn, I've never seen it. I've never seen this site take this long. It must be because I'm live. I've never done this live. Well, also I have a lot. I don't know. It's at 220 on the character event, 240, and it still has to do weapon banner. At 257, that must be the end of it. Weapon event banner. Now you moved on to it. Okay, and the weapon event banner shouldn't be too long. I think I did like what 140 pulls on the weapon banner since the last time. Again, I rarely pull on the weapon banner, so most likely when I did the VARKA pulls, the thingy was blank. 6-1. Oh, you sent it in different messages. Yeah, because I don't think it'll let you. I don't think YouTube will let you send a whole string of numbers. Okay, I'll add you in a bit. I can't, what is it? There we go, you did it. 110 say. All data is saved in your browser. I need to do the Google Drive sync actually. Yeah. Let me save my stuff. Local browser data, baby. Sync status waiting. I don't want to dox my thing. I don't want to dox my email. This says waiting. Should I? Syncing? Synced. There you go. Ta-da! Okay. It's up to date, baby. It is up to date. I got VARKA in 23 pulls. I got VARKA in literally 30 pulls. 23 pulls. Wait, hold on. Let me add you. Let me add you real quick right before I forget, because ADHD will kill me if I don't. How do you do that? Here. Easier to do that than what? Oh, there you go. Add friend. Oh, I didn't even see your characters. That's fine. Okay, let's see. Here. This is what I'm dealing with. Can I zoom in a little to make it maybe a bit more readable? Yeah, actually. So, lifetime pulls. This is from 1 point. I've spent 390,000 Primo Gems. Holy shit. And in the weapon event, I only really did 600 pulls. A little over 600 pulls. Went out of it. Yeah, no worries. So the pity is clearly reset. Standard, way less. I did 110 pull in the standard today, so that might not be updated actually. But yeah, look at that. I've been pulling since literally September 2020. Release date. So this is cool to witness. And so this is the global rank. I am apparently luckier than 54% of Paimon users, Paimon.moa users. But I'm also less lucky than most people that put their stats in here due to how many times I've lost 50-50, which I agree. I do understand. I've lost so many 50-50s. It's ridiculous. And with 4 stars, I'm also less lucky than most people. But I also have more. I am literally almost in the 1% of polls. I am in the 1% of polls. In the top 1% of polls in the site. Running over a mil. Yeah, but the thing is because the in-game counters reset every 6 months, you won't have the amount of data that I have. The only reason why I have all of this data is because it's been stockpiled over the course of me playing the game. Because I kept coming back to refresh it. Because the data that I added just now just gets appended to the last data that was already in here. So that's how it works. I mean, you can still do it, but you won't be able to see your lifetime polls literally since the beginning of the game because the game already doesn't keep track of it. So the site cannot keep a track of it for you. But in my case, I can't because I've been providing this data since launch. I used to use a different software, actually. I used to use a program that somebody had made that you needed to download. So I did that one. And then that program got discontinued, and then I was made aware that Paimon.moe has a wish counter that can import from that program. And so I did it, and here we go. And this is much better than that program anyways. Literally, the first 5-star character I ever got was Jean. Does it do all the polls? Oh yeah, no, it does. We can look more. We can look more in depth, actually. You can see if you go to web to character event. Literally, you can see everything here. You can see the whole thing. You can filter out the 3 stars as well. The 3 stars to make it a bit easier to see. So yeah, there you go. And you can go all the way to the beginning, and there you go. My first 4-star thing was a Favonius Lance and then Shangling. And then the first 5-star I ever got was Jean, and I lost 50-50. And after that, I got a guaranteed Zhongli. After that, I won 50-50 by getting Ganyu, actually. This was very huge for me. I lost 50-50 in Kaching here, with Kaching. Then I had a Eula guaranteed. After that, I lost 50-50 to Chi-Chi. And then I got a Raiden Shogun. I think I lost 50-50 to... Yeah, I lost it in the Ayaka banner. Yep. And I believe this Kaching one was in the Hutao banner. Yes. And then I won 50-50 with Hutao. And in her rerun, I had to wait for her rerun. And then I tried to get Yai, and I lost 50-50 with her. But Yai was the earliest 5-star I got. She was a bit friendlier with me. I pulled for her when everybody was saying she was shit. I think it's been like 100k primos this patch. Oh, then it might actually have a lot of data to show you. Yeah, because that all is still going to be there. I'm pretty sure they only hold data like up until 6 months. So everything you did 6 months ago will still be there. So maybe you will have a lot of data to look at. Which is funny because you said you spent 100k primos in this patch alone. That's a third of what I've spent in my entire lifetime playing Genshin. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, VARKA came at 23. I had done a single 10 pull to get Iluga, and then literally a couple days ago I got VARKA up in 23 in the 23rd pull. It was insane. I freaked out a little bit. And then the weapon banner, to show you that I wasn't fucking... I am luckier in the weapon banner, actually. Because I think... does it say? Yeah, because you can check here. I am apparently... No, never mind. I am less lucky now. I used to be luckier, because like the data that I had was kind of... the data that I had was kind of stilted. It's kind of... Not stilted. What's the word for it? Skewed. It was skewed because it was very lucky. Yeah, my luckiest pull was mine or yours. I got the luckiest I've ever gotten, I guess, in the game. You could say was winning 50-50 to Farina in 7 pulls. Oh, yours was Shalonen. Oh, nice. I lost 50-50 to Jean one time in 5 pulls, which was cool. This is when I was pulling... Oh, yeah, that's why my Chaska pulls were crazy. Yeah, I literally got Jean 5 pulls in, and then literally the next 10 pull, I got Chaska. Yeah, I remember that. That is crazy. I forgot about that. Yeah, no wonder I ended up pulling for her weapon. Yeah, literally here. It was the closest I've ever gotten to a double in Genshin. I did a single temple, lost 50-50 to Jean, in 5 pulls, and then the next 10 pull, I literally already got Chaska. I think her weapon took me a while. Yeah, I don't think I won 75-25 for her weapon. But yeah, see, 7 pulls in, I got 1,000 Floating Dreams. My first ever 10 pull in the weapon banner. And then 22 Aqua Simulacra was very early, so I went all the way to try and get Staff of Homa, and I got it. I also won the 75-25. It isn't 50-50. I don't know why it says that. Or at least I think it isn't. I don't know. And then after that, I tried to get lucky again, but I wanted to get the other weapon. I wanted to get Farina's weapon. And I did not. Wait, don't turn off my controller, video game. And then what else? I lost 50-50. I lost it here to Aquila Favonia. I don't know what I was trying to get here. Oh yeah, this is when I pulled for right. This is when I pulled for Arlecchino's weapon. There's a video on my channel for that, actually. There's a video on my channel for it. It was quite funny. This was an early Skyward Atlas. I got an early Skyward Atlas in that same day I was pulling for Chaska's weapon. That's crazy. I got really lucky, and that straight up might have been my luckiest streak in Genshin ever. 2 5-stars back to back, in back-to-back 10 pulls, and then the weapon even 1 5-star weapon came early. Yeah, no fucking wonder. Yeah, and I won the 50-50 on the 1,000 Blazing Suns. And that was literally the last time I pulled on the weapon banner. Straight up. I have not pulled on the weapon banner since. I've only been pulling for characters. Yeah, because this is literally... I lost it to Aquila Favonia when pulling for this weapon. I would have not been mad if I had gotten Flynn's spear. I don't know who I would give it to, because I don't have Flynn's. How much did I spend here? I spent 17,000. I mean, 100. No, 17,000, what I'm saying. Yeah, 17,000. That's wild. That's wild. And I imagine my standard pulls haven't been... Yeah, no, they haven't been. Or have they? Oh, no, they have. They have been updated. Yeah, this is literally what I did today. I only got a Favonia's Greatsword. What was the last 5-star I got? It was a Skyward Harp. Oh, yeah, that I gave to Fischl. What's my pity on the standard? 36. Oh, yeah, no, I'm far away from a 5-star. I'm far away from a 5-star. Unless I get lucky early again. I got Daya in 14 pulls in this banner one time. That's funny. But yes, good to know that this is still being updated. Well, I'm gonna leave it here. I yapped for way longer than I thought I was gonna yap. After that, I ended the story quest. I ended the story quest 2 hours ago. I thought I was gonna do a little bit more than just the witch's homework quest. I thought I could start the event maybe, but I'll just do the event off stream. I don't think the story is super important. I'm excited for future banners. I'm excited to save up. I'm glad that I don't want to pull for Linnea as much as I think she's cute or anything. I think I'll be fine without pulling for her. I don't really have a team that I could put her in. Like, I have Aluga, yes, and I have Columbina, so Linnea wouldn't hurt. I could imagine. I could see that there's probably some Geo characters that I could turn into Lunar DPS characters, Lunar Crystallized DPS if I get Linnea, but not interested. Because like I've toyed around with the idea of making a Ningguang Lunar Crystallized team. But I don't know how to do that. Not home right now. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. Most likely I won't do Imaginarium Theater tomorrow. I always forget. I did it this time, but I did it literally a couple days ago. I don't want to do Imaginarium Theater again. I'll wait it so soon at least. I'll wait a few weeks until I have to do it again. I always procrastinate. Sometimes I've missed doing the end games because I tend to procrastinate so much. But that's how much I don't like doing them. Did I do Stygian Onslaught even? Have I done it? think I did. I think I did, but I'm not entirely sure. Stygian Nuzlocke is nice because I only play in hard, and hard is honestly very easy. Yeah, I did it in January. See, this is what I do. I only play on hard, and so every battle takes like 30 seconds. So I don't mind it. I'll carry you next Stygian. Can you do... Wait, up to what level can you do co-op? Because I don't mind. I don't mind doing only hard. I don't particularly care for the rewards that are like in the higher levels. Oh, but yeah, you can see here that I skipped one. I think I skipped December, actually. No, I skipped November. I skipped July and November. Go up all the way to Dire. Okay, I see. Could be interesting. They have to be in your world. Yeah. I'm aware of how it works. Could be fun to have could be fun to have a friend with a bunch of C6 characters that can carry me in that. But I don't particularly care too much anyways. I mostly do these things to get the primos, and if it gets to a point where the challenge gets too hard and the small amount of primos that you get for doing them is whatever, I don't do it. It's why in Imagineering Theater I only really do up to hard difficulty, because I can do that. I can do that up until that point. And even up until that point I start to get annoyed, because Imagineering Theater is way too RNG heavy, I feel. I mean, not even RNG, because I don't know. I'm not great at selecting my teams, I guess. I'm not great at selecting my teams. My last Imagineering Theater run was so scuffed. It's crazy. And Abyss is whatever. Abyss is quite easy, yeah. Abyss is quite easy since I'm only doing up to floor 11, so I only really need to... So if I have a couple of very strong teams, like my Nefer team, for example, I think the last few Abysses that I've done with my Nefer team and with my Varesa team. Those two teams have been carrying the living shit out of me. I could probably get a good amount of stars if I do floor 12, but the hassle of doing floor 12 is not worth it. I would only get like what, 100 primo gems extra if I tried. Not interested. But that being said, this has been fun. Let's see, what can I raid? Who can I raid? Friend people so they can use my characters. Yeah, that's very nice of you. That's very nice. I know that there's a bunch of people in the Genshin community that will do that. You just have to go look for them. So I understand that. I appreciate that. Let's rate Nor. I rated Nor last time I did a W streamer. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate. Let's go rate my friend Nor. My friend Nor over on Twitch. They're playing Honkai Impact at the moment, but okay, no, I thought they were like switching or something. No, they're not. They're not doing that. They're just they're doing something else. Okay. I'll be seeing you when I see you then. I don't know what I'm going to do next week. Actually, I do know what I'm going to do next week on Saturday, but I'll save that for later. The rest of the week, I actually have no idea. I'll figure it out tomorrow, maybe. Or on Monday. I don't know. Maybe I can do a Genshin stream, just chilling, or a Star Rail stream. Oh, yeah, I might do a Star Rail stream because there's a ton of grinding that I have to do to catch up on. Yeah, I might do that. But that being said, this was very fun. I appreciate y'all hanging out, and I'll be seeing you when I see you then. Bye-bye.